Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, okay, okay. You said why it looks like it, yeah. It's 50, 51.
Good morning, everyone. Aloha. Ali'i if you're from Palau. Yokwe. Rananim. Half a day. And Kamnapenini Maurin Tenga po ngayon. Welcome to Celebrate Micronesia 2023. I hope you're excited, you're full of energy, because we have a full day today to celebrate our countries from Micronesia. Before we start our event today, we would like to acknowledge with deepest gratitude the Hawaii's Kanaka Maoli, the native people of the land. And I would like to call on stage Dr. Aaron Sala. Dr. Aaron Sala is an adjunct fellow at the Pacific Islands Development Program. He is also the president and CEO of Gravitas Pacifica, and also the director for the 13th Festival of Arts and Culture. I'd like to invite him to share with us and open the space and event with the Hawaiian Oli.
Iho hihi no ia no hoi o ia ko ukuri ana pa no ia hei ke hao le he lulu lima e ke aloha e ia o tiki lohana i ke kona na kamali e huli ana o kohala i maui nei na anana i kamakani he lau awa o waipi o waima he lua kuna ua pele ai ai o puu wa awa o puu anu hulu o pili no me tala hiki o i ke kamoku nui la o Hawaii ke kau nei o Hawaii nuna meheru pela kalele o ni ke po o kai na pele kula kamahale u haku ke le kula Nui ta wala o i kua kamala mai, hei ke haole, he lulu ni mai, te aloha ai, hei ke Hawaii, he honi no, te aloha 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 aloha.
Mahalo. Thank you, Dr. Aaron, for that powerful opening to today's event and also to this space. I'd like to invite Mr. Ray from FSM to just share a little bit about the next performance, who will also contribute to the opening of this event and this space.
Good morning, everybody. How is everyone doing? All right. We are Pacific Voices. We'll be chanting our cultural and tradition protocols to ground ourselves to this space. We will be sharing our heritage, which is Waipahu. It's a chant that we use to haul the canoe from the land to the ocean. Today, our canoe is our education. Our succeed needs everybody hands, family, friends, teachers, administrations, and everybody. Please chant with us as we chant the Wai 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 Kumo. Thank you all. Warriors, are you ready?
Thank you, Pacific Voices, for that performance. Our children are our future, so I encourage all of us to provide and support them so that they can achieve the future that they desire. So thank you. We're very grateful this morning to Bishop Museum for hosting us and providing this space for us to be able to host this event, Celebrate Micronesia today. And I would like to invite the President and CEO, DJ Mela, to share with us her opening remarks.
Nui. Let us give all the keiki wahine and keiki kane big, big hands. I am full of tears and pride all at the same time, as I'm sure all of you are out there. And now I know why Aaron did this. Because we cannot see you, but I'll pretend. Mahalo for being here, all of our cousins, all of our family across the Pacific. You don't know how important this is to us here in Hawaii. We honor you today. This is an amazing festival that we have today, and it's all about learning about how much we have in common as well as how much we add to our Pacific family coming from the different heritages that we hold. So mahalo nui for being here at our home, the Bishop Museum. And I am now the president and CEO of this museum, but at one time in my life, I was just a baby, walking around the grass, checking things out, getting into trouble when I shouldn't be in things, and just being so amazed at the things that I could see at my little height. Now as an adult, I've come home here, and the amazing things have grown exponentially. And all of the things that we have here, or the research that we have here, or the knowledge and the heritage, is not just about Hawaii. It is truly about all of us at the Pacific. So please do, when you can, get around and see things and come back. We are always here, so come back and we will show you other special things that all belong to us. I want to make sure that I honor all of the people from this family coming in, because this is Celebrate Micronesia Festival, and so therefore I want to honor all of the people from Micronesia, as well as I understand there are people here from Melanesia as well, so welcome to you too. Micronesia includes, and you know this better than I, the Republic of Palau, the Commonwealth of the Northern Marianas, Guåhan, Chuuk, Pohnpei, Kosrae, Kiribati, and the Republic of the Marshall Islands. So mahalo nui, welcome here. Since this museum is a place for sharing knowledge, creating knowledge, protecting knowledge, it's really important that we all do that together. We are so happy that what we share becomes part of the perpetuation of generations to come. And so it's delightful to have all of the keiki here. Any given day, I promise, there are keiki streaming through the museum halls. And that is why we're here. That is why we're here. The festival is a collaboration between the Bishop Museum, the Pacific Islands Development and the Arts Program at the East-West Center, the Center for Pacific Island Studies, and leaders of Micronesian communities in Hawaii. I want to especially thank a woman who does not need me to talk about her because her deeds are who she is. And that's Dr. Mary Hattori and her family. Dr. Hattori, you can come up and let us know. It all takes a family to bring us together, and so Dr. Hattori, thank you for being here and being with us to celebrate. I want her to stay here with me because I'm inviting her to be part of our family at the Bishop Museum. We here are actually the first Kamehameha School campus in this entire state. If you didn't know that, the building that our boys stayed in the dormitory was over there at Bishop Hall. And so this place is about a legacy that Bernice Pauahi Bishop, our Keali'i, and her husband, Charles Reed Bishop, made happen. And they wanted our keiki to be educated by all means and make sure that we as adults took care of that and took care of them, all the while learning about culture as they grew up. So that's this place, and this will always be our place and also always our kuleana for our babies. So with that, I am going to thank all of the people who helped bring us here, get us ready. It took a village, it took the Pacific to get this done. And I am just so grateful for all of you to spend the day with us today. Welcome to our home. Aloha.
Mahalo, President Mela, and thank you for sharing this space again with us to host this event today. We're very grateful today, beside the Bishop Museum, we're also grateful to East West Center's arts program as well as the Pacific Islands Development Program for partnering and hosting Celebrate Micronesia this year. And I would like to invite our president, Suzanne Bar-Islam, East West Center President, to share her opening remarks.
Aloha mai kako, hapa de tiro yokwe, kasilelea, ali ran amin and mauru. And many, many other greetings from all of our Micronesian communities out there. And it is with great honor and respect that I acknowledge this place, and mahalo nui to Dee, our CEO of Bishop Museum, as well as our Pacific Voices of Oceania, our keiki, who have really showed us and begun this whole event in the right way. And as well as Dr. Aaron Salah, who acknowledged our ancestors of this place, who taught us how to steward culture, people, language, and community. But I gotta say that it was Maopi Island who allowed us as Kanaka Maoli to remember how we traveled across this vast Oceania together. It was why we celebrate Micronesia that allowed us to remember that our culture and language and we matter as a people of Oceania. So it is a great honor that we celebrate in this historic place, as Dee mentioned, that my great uncle actually came to the boys' school here. I have a picture. So when we talk about connection, or how my father actually in the 60s surveyed the islands in Micronesia when people didn't know that it was there. So it is wonderful to have this collaboration with the Bishop Museum and our own Dr. Mary Hattori, who's there. We honor you, Dr. Hattori, and the Pacific Islands Development Program, who helped to put this together in partnership with the Bishop Museum, as well as our arts program, East West Center, led by Eric Chang, who's looking at me with his camera, and the Center for Pacific Island Studies at the University of Hawaii, and all the leaders of our Micronesian community who are here. Please, let's give them a round of applause. It's fascinating where we've come to today, because in 2014 it really just started out with the idea of our Micronesian community leaders who are sitting here and around us, who in partnership with the Honolulu School of Museum of Art School. And now it is expanded to what it is today, that is not just the Micronesian community celebrating, it's all of us in this home in Hawaii, celebrating the richness of this place that the Micronesian community brings to us. It's so important. And it is within the mission of the East-West Center to promote relations among people and understanding. So what better way today to share the cultures of the Pacific that many of us don't often get to celebrate, to show the resilience in that diversity through the arts, the fashion, the food, and the stories, and each other. Because it's in this space, I hope today, that as we look at one another, you've made new friends, you've learned something new about art and culture, and you celebrated one another. This could not have been possible without the generous support of our Micronesian community donors, as well as our Barbara B. Smith Endowment at the East-West Center, where she left that endowment specifically for Micronesian-focused programs. Also, Dr. Mary Therese Perez Hattori and her family, who have left a legacy through this event today. So today we celebrate Micronesia. We celebrate our languages, cultures, arts, one another. So let's celebrate Micronesia today.
Thank you very much, President Susie Barislam, for that beautiful speech and opening remarks. I would like to call now to stage Mr. Tyler Dos Santos Tam from the Honolulu City Council to share with us some recognition for our partners today. Mahalo.
Hello everyone, I'm Tyler Dos Santos Tam. On behalf of the Honolulu City Council, this is my district here, District 6, and we have a large Micronesian community that's thriving and vibrant. But on behalf of the City Council, I wanted to thank the organizers of this event, to thank the attendees, and wanted to uplift everyone who's here. And so I have certificates recognizing the partnering organizations of the 2023 Celebrate Micronesia Festival signed by all 9 members of the Council. We have Bishop Museum, we have the Pacific Islands Development Program and Arts Program at East-West Center, the Center for Pacific Island Studies at UH Manoa, and also one for the Micronesian community leaders, because it does take a whole community to come together to put on a wonderful event like this. So I present this to the organizers.
Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, Tyler. It's true that it took a village to organize this event. It's some long hours of work. Thank you, Taylor. I'd like to call upon Dr. Mary Hattori. She's Chimaru of Guam, and she's a daughter of Micronesia. She has been involved in Celebrate Micronesia Festival since it began in 2014. And she is also the director for Pacific Islands Development Program, and she has tremendously contributed a lot in ensuring that this event runs smoothly today and the many years in the past. So let's welcome Dr. Mary Hattori.
Si Mary Therese Perez Hattori Zu, Guåhan Hagan Mangapan Tita Ginin Guåhan, Zagi Familian Hattori Ginin Hawaii. Greetings. I am Mary Therese Perez Hattori, and I am a daughter of the Titang clan of Guåhan and the Hattori family of Hawaii. As Dr. Tabe mentioned, I have had the privilege of being associated with the festival since it began in 2014, organized by the Educational Outreach Team and Micronesian art experts at the Honolulu Museum of Art School. It was part of a professional development program for teachers who wanted to better understand, appreciate, and support Micronesian communities in Hawaii. The following year, Micronesian community members were invited to be part of the festival planning. Collectively, we renamed this event the Celebrate Micronesia Festival, and over time, groups representing more islands and nations of Micronesia became involved, and years later we were welcomed here to the Bishop Museum campus, supported even through the pandemic when we held the festival entirely online, and today we will experience our 5th celebration on this campus and online. This is our largest festival yet, demonstrating not only the resilience of our Micronesian people, but the resilience of our relationships and partnerships with so many people and organizations across this great state of Hawaii. Everyone who is making this event possible, including many of you here today, many of you in the audience, here and online, have a personal relationship to Micronesia and to Micronesians in Hawaii. As we celebrate our own people and places, we also celebrate all of you. The theme of this year's festival is resilience. As we celebrate our cultures, we also acknowledge the challenges, struggles, and our own individual and collective abilities to overcome those challenges, and the strengths of our cultures that help us be resilient. Today, you will hear and see many personal stories of resilience. I will share a very small part of my story now to help set the context for this event. When I first moved to Hawaii in 1983, it was a struggle. It was the first time I had ever moved away from home, and the culture shock, misunderstandings due to cultural differences, and the pressures to conform to American expectations were huge challenges for me. I was told that my native beliefs were superstitious, teased about my accent, criticized for not speaking proper English, and for not understanding Hawaii's Pidgin English, bullied enough that I quickly lost my accent and my bilingualism, and for most of my undergraduate studies, I did not speak in class. My professors and classmates did not understand that listening was our way of learning, and because I didn't speak up much in class, they treated me as if I was unintelligent. I was confused by many things I observed because they did not make sense to me and did not match my cultural values. It was hard to find my bearings, and I continued to struggle even after graduation and getting a job. I was only able to reorient myself to navigate successfully here by remembering where I come from, remembering the heritage of my people, a heritage and history similar to that of my cousins across the region of Micronesia. Our Pacific Islander ways, wisdoms, and values can be used to help us succeed and address problems of the society in which we live. There are many Chamorro ways that can serve as models: respect for Manampu, or elders, and the environment; Tano, the land; Tasi, the sea; and Langit, the skies; the practice of Chenchuli, or reciprocity; Huetsen Palauan, our belief in the power and strength of women; and Inafa Maulet, which means to make good, to live in harmonious interdependence, and to prioritize the well-being of the family, clan, community, and island. There are many more examples from all of our Micronesian cultures. You will see today that our native cultures are rich with life-affirming positive practices and values that can benefit others and make this world a better place. To my fellow Micronesians, today is our day to celebrate and share stories of our islands, our seas, and our clans. Today is our time to teach others the best parts of our cultures and our ways of living in harmony with each other and with this planet. To all of our friends, neighbors, allies, members of the public who are visiting us today, Sidu'us Ma'asi for your presence and your time. I invite you to spend as much time as you can with the community members who are at our cultural booth in the main tent, representing the Republic of the Marshall Islands, the Republic of Palau, the Mariana Islands, the Commonwealth of the Northern Mariana Islands, and Guam, Yap, Kosrae, Pohnpei, Chuuk, and Kiribati. Talk story with our carvers, weavers, and laymakers in the two tents at the top of the lawn. In Halau Va'a and Atherton Halau, please visit and support our over 20 community partners who have great services and information, as well as art, jewelry, and other items by Micronesian artists. Until 3 p.m., you can enjoy and learn from many Micronesians who will grace this stage with their song, chant, dance, fashion, stories, poems, and more. And after that, we will have 2 online discussions. At 3 p.m., a discussion on racial equity and youth resilience in Hawaii. And at 4 p.m., stories of migration, advocacy, and resilience in Hawaii. In closing, I share a chant from my home island by Chamorro Leonard Iriarte. This chant is called Inina Lati. It is about the lati, which is a foundation of traditional buildings in the Mariana Islands. It is made of 2 stones, a haligi or pillar, quarried from the earth, and a tasa or capstone, often mined from coral beds on the ocean floor. The tasa is put on top of the haligi to create a single lati. Homes and other structures were built on parallel rows of lati stones. This chant, Ininalati, speaks of the alutong, of the strength of this stone, and the union of stone from sea and stone from land. In this union of earth and sea, Tautau, people, are made strong. This chant calls us to connect to our lands and our oceans, to connect with each other, to stand united as a people, and to be strong. As I chant, I invite you to close your eyes and picture your homeland and your loved ones who are there, your departed ones who have gone to be with the ancestors. Hold in your mind and heart all who support you and make you strong. Ininalati. Ininalati, ihaligi, iatu alutengigi maulitau, iatu tanu, iatu tasi, atu alutengi tau tau mami, itau tau mami, itau tau mami, itau tau mami. Panyaguihi, stand together, be strong together. Boom.
Thank you, and mahalo, Dr. Mary Hattori, for that, for your remarks as well as that chant. I would like to invite to the stage, and you can see down here below the stage, the Sakau pounding ceremony, as well as our children from the Pacific Voices who will be performing for us this morning. They are opening our list of performances today, so please feel free to cheer on them. And also, as you observe the Sakau pounding ceremony, where a lot of us are familiar with kava, but the Sakau is consumed across Micronesia. So if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask this gentleman after the performance.
Cheers. Good. Syuk. Body. Sokalamo. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. We need some really good skills and coordination for this performance and cultural dance. Thank you, Pacific Voices. Thank you, Pacific Voice and the Sakau pounding ceremony. Our next performance is from the Chuuk Language and Culture School. The school is dedicated to serving Chuuk-speaking families and also to provide opportunities for children born here in Hawaii to learn the Chuuk language and culture. And so the school offers a range of traditional cultural experiences. I would like to invite the president and founder of the Chuuk Language and Culture School to come and introduce the next performances. Mr. Setiropol.
Thank you, thank you. Well, I'd like first of all to thank Lord Almighty for a very wonderful Micronesian thing here in Honolulu. We thank you, God, for your blessing and for you, Lord, to make this a very wonderful thing. Thank you, MC. Like she said, April 2016, Chuuk Language and Culture School was started in the state of Hawaii, namely Waipahu. And then we extend to various localities in the state of Hawaii like Guåhan, Kalihi, and Honolulu as well. We thank other friends and supporters like Dr. Richie Sipai and many others that they help our group or our school to make it possible. And in short, I think I am very privileged and happy to introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, one very important person in Chuuk. This person used to be a long time ambassador in Micronesia, or Federated State of Micronesia. He's one of the pioneer of many good works, negotiations between our Federation government and the U.S. government. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite the Honorable James Knights to say his chant. Mr. Knight, thank you.
I thank Secretary Guåhan for the invitation. Guåhan, Madau. My highest respect to heaven, to the sacred crown, and to Madau for the ocean. I am very happy to be here for the festival. I am always happy when I am with Pacific Islanders. Because when there are Pacific Islanders together, there is an uplifting spirit. There are colors. After all, this is the land of rainbow. Rainbow is very important in Micronesia. That's part of our culture too. As a young man, joining the foreign service of my country about 30 years ago, I have to know certain facts or certain attributes of my country by heart. For instance, I have to know that the Federated States of Micronesia is made up of 207 square miles of land mass. But it encompasses 1.3 million square miles. Is that a small country? No. It's a big country. Because it can accommodate the continental United States, for instance. And we have the 14th largest exclusive economic zone in the world. So we have a cultural heritage based on the sea. Today, I want to share with you a dimension of our culture that is derived from the surrounding seas. The seas that surround our island. Yes, we are a seafaring culture, and in Micronesia, there are many, many fishermen. Even landlocked men boast of themselves as good master fishermen, even though they're landlocked. Why? Because that's part of our culture. I want to share with you some metaphors from the sea, or what we call our kingdom of the sea. Before that fellow, Edgar Allan Poe, met his wife by the name of Annabel Lee. Edgar Allan Poe could have been from the island of Palauan, or could have been from Bataan de Guåhan. But our culture was not a written language, so nobody knew about our sea-based culture. I want to share with you one or two metaphors from the sea. When was the last time you saw an octopus? An octopus. But next time you see an octopus, may I suggest that you look for the ears of that octopus. Because when there was a creature sent to the islands in Chuuk to convert the so-called heathen natives, after so many catechism classes, they still could not change their ways. So he composed a song, and in that song, he described the native as into his Syrian Greece, which means your ears are just like the ears of an octopus. So next time you see an octopus, see whether it has ears. Good luck. See. But in Micronesia, we say Syrian Greece. It's not a good thing to say. It's an insult. So that's part of our metaphor from the sea. Chuuk is the word for octopus in the Morlocks. In the Northwest, it is called Chuuk or Guåhan. But when you move to Fiji, especially Malaysia And part of the museum, it's called Lukpach, and I will tell you why. Because those folks are full of nuances. When you catch an octopus, put that octopus on your chest. That octopus doesn't want to get away from you. He or she wants to lay on your chest and make love marks. That's Lukpach. That's what Lukpach means. It sticks to you. Doesn't want to get away from you. So, octopus can mean one who doesn't want to listen to good advice, or octopus is a lover. So that's octopus. If I still have time, I'll end it with flounder. Some folks really like flounder. Flounder is caught in the northwest region of Chuuk, the Masakari. In Fajit, Riting, I understand. And the Morlops, Apurubu. So, why do we call it the Masakari? Because flounder is the fish that does not swim like other fish. It has both eyes on only one side. Both eyes on only one side. So, flounder is one that sees things only from his perspective. So, when somebody calls you flounder, be careful. It's not happening. In fact, there is a term for flounder. It says, when you're in the sand, because that's where flounder lives. He camouflages his skin so that he cannot be easily detected in the sand. However, upon takeoff, everybody sees flounder. So you may think that you can hide yourself from public view, but when you provoked and you take off, everyone sees you. Those are two metaphors from the sea. Let me end it with a reference in the preamble of the Ephesian Constitution, which says, and I quote, "The seas do not separate us, they bring us together." The seas do not separate us, they bring us together. And I hope we are being brought together by the seas. Thank you so much.
Mr. Nige for sharing some of the cultural insights into the Micronesian heritage and culture. I'd like to invite now the Chuuk's Language and Culture School performers to come on stage, and they have two performances for us today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's invite them on stage. Okay, while they're preparing to come on stage, just a quick housekeeping. On my left here we have Jeremiah's food stall. It's tomorrow food and it's very honor, so if you haven't had breakfast or if you're hungry, please stop by their tent. We also have up here on my right side the tent for carving as well as weaving. And if you want to have a program, a copy of the program, please check out one of the tents up here. They have pamphlets that can direct you to different venues for various things that are happening today. When you entered the premises, you would have seen some of the tents. We have the schools here as well. They're right beside the school bus. We also have our partners that are also housed in one of the hale out there. So please feel free to walk around and check out what they're offering as well as presenting today. Restrooms, there's restrooms downstairs at the planetarium. And then there's another just close to the entrance if you're looking for restrooms. We have water fountains in the building just on the right up here. So if you have your own flask, water flask, please, you can use those fountains to refill your water. We observe no litter in the compound, so if you look around, you can see bins. So please throw your waste and rubbish in the right place. I would also like to ask the owner of the gray car on my left if they can please drive their car and park it properly where the parking spots are. All right, I would also like to say that this event is mainstream, it's live. So if you have cameras on you, please smile, say hello from where you come from, and just interact, meet people, talk story like Dr. Mary mentioned, and check out the magnificent booths that our Micronesian countries have today in the main tent.
I would like to thank the host for having us here today. What we are about to display to you guys is a special stick dance called Dogia back in my home island called Chuuk. This special Dogia is only performed during special occasions like this one here today. When performing this Dogia, it brings happiness, joy, and peace within the community of Chuuk. Our stick dance here today is very short and brief, yet the word spoken is very sacred and powerful. The booty on! Oh, I'm on!
Research Assistant with the Gravitas Pacific, and he'll be introducing our next performance. Mahalo.
Morning, everybody. The Celebrate Micronesia Festival is pleased to welcome the BYUH I-Kiribati as one of the performing groups for this year's festival. Mauli is hello and welcome Kiribati. Let's all say Mauli for the BYUH I-Kiribati dance group.
Ladies and gentlemen, come the narrative from Kiribati. Are you guys ready? I can hear you. Are you guys ready? All right.
Okay. These are some of the finest dancers from the islands, yeah? So be sure to enjoy our Kiribati performance. Our cultural dance performance today is mainly just to represent the country, and also to have you guys enjoy a little bit of some island vibes. Okay, so be sure to sit back, relax, and feel free to get up if you want to. Feel free to shout if you want to. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Kamraba.
Kita Oh
give another round of applause for BYUH Bus Club. I'm pleased to introduce our next segment, which will be the Rise from Our Roots storytelling from Waipahu High School. Rising from Our Roots is an anthology that honors the diverse cultures, languages, and personal journeys of our multilingual students from Waipahu High School. Crafted in the students' native languages, Chuukese, Ilocano, Marshallese, Samoan, and Tagalog, this collection celebrates their unique voices. I would like to invite Waipahu High School EL Coordinator, Mr. Jeremiah Brown, to introduce the storytellers.
Hello everybody, my name is Jeremiah Brown. I'm a teacher at Waipahu High School. I'm happy to have two awesome student author guests with us today. We're going to read their stories from a book we just published called Rising from Our Roots in partnership with Best Press. So check out Best Press's booth over there if you get a chance, and we have a booth in the Palau selling copies too. So without any further ado, our first student reader is going to be Sylvia Hopalong. She's from the Marshall Islands, and she's going to read her story, Tobalar, the first coconut in the Marshall Islands. Let's give it up for Sylvia.
Hello everyone, my name is Sylvia Blanc and I'm from Waipahu High School and I'm a sophomore. Today I'm going to read the story that I wrote, the desert story of the Marshall Island. Tobalar, the first coconut of the Marshall Island. Long ago, young Lavla, there was a woman named Lamagare who gave birth to her handsome older son named Laga. Lamagare was a wise, good woman, the sister of the famous heroes Irulik of the Sunset King. They were of the royal clan, or Iroj, and were known to people in many islands. Heroes are the chief who own the land in the Marshall Islands. Lamagare had, first of all, a son named Logan. Then, she had a strange baby that was round like a small ball, with 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. She called him Tobola. When Lamagare gave birth to Tobola, the older brother was disgusted because of how his younger brother looked. Logan called Tobola a demon. Lamagare was not happy with their older son's reaction. The villager heard that Lamagare had already given birth. So they all ran to her house as fast as they could to see her new baby. When the villager got there, they rushed in to see her youngest son. But when they saw how her youngest son looked, they judged him by his look. Mama, come on, get Pajalakam Cholakam many more, Mama. Can you please stop wasting your time on that creature? Ta na bajaba? Chadangin many more. The mom yelled back at her older son. What? What did you call your brother? Ugly creature? Yes, an ugly creature. So his mom started to cry, and Lamagare told her older son, Chadung Mini, he's your brother. The older son told his mom to bury his brother because he needed to. But his mom, Mama, you know what he said, and yelled at the older son. Chadung Marike, this is your brother. Chip Chadung Mune, replied the older brother. No, he's not my brother. As the mama and her son kept arguing about the small round boy, the mama started to cry. Lamagare sat down and told her older son about the time his younger brother was born. One day, people from another island came to visit us, but they ended up running away. They ran and never came back because they thought that your brother was a monster. Said Logan. Yeah, he's a monster. The brother felt like he didn't exist in the world because his very own brother called him a monster, and people kept running away from him. The ruler told himself that the reason why his brothers hates him is because he doesn't do anything and he looks nothing like a human. One night, the ruler told his mom, Mama, Mama responded, my brother was right. The ruler, what do you mean? You should bury me outside our window, said the ruler. Chab, even Kalivin, no, I'm not going to bury you while you're living in fear, responded the ruler. Mama, pag-uling kumaningan nga yung mala bro yung vlogger. Mama, you have to do it for me and the people around us, please. Double yelled and begged at the same time to his mom. She had nothing to say but to listen or to her son because he didn't have any leg for her to walk or touch her or touch, and she felt sad for her own son. Early in the morning, the mom went to bury youngest son near her window. But before she buried him, the bola told his mama to water him every day so he can grow older. The mom went out to water her son. The mom went to bury her youngest son near her window. But before she buried him, the mom went out to water her son, and she even snuck out at night to get the bowl of water. She always watered him every single day. One day, the bowl started to pour from him. It was early in the morning, and Logan was asking where the bowl was. Mama, said Logan. Wait, is Mom answering the phone? Oh, come on, don't see that thing anymore. You don't need to know where he is. It was nighttime and the mom went outside to get Kabbalah some water. As she reached the side of the window where she buried her son, she was so happy to see that the buller was crying these and he looked so happy. Once again, the brother asked his mother, Mama, did they get palo di manya? Mama, how come I don't see that massacre? He got Kalabani. I buried him, said Mom. The Lagamos was speechless because he never thought his Mama would bury the buller. Then over time, the buller started to grow bigger and taller. He started to grow leaves and fruit. His mom ate the fruit from her son, the buller. It was a little bit sweet and chewy, and she called it beans. The mother was calling her older son to come outside and see the fruit. Lagam, come out real quick, the mom yelled. As the older son followed his mom, he saw a big tall tree full of fruit. So the mama told her son that the tree is the bullet. There, Lagam felt grateful and sorry at the same time. As he ate from his brother's tree, he started to cry. They would never starve again because they had enough food to eat and coconut water to drink, all from the coconut pot. Everyone from the island started to accept the coconut pot and thank it because they were able to have food and drink from the coconut tree. Ilukun mananay ilang jadali kami. I'm so lucky to have a friend like you, said Lagam. I'm sorry for everything that I said and did to you. Lagam cried while he was talking to the tree and eating the coconut. Kiki Kokuje Jadu and Jadu. Rest in peace, brother. Don't worry about our mom. Lagam spoke to the world. So the lesson of the story is never judge a person about their look and what they wear and the car they drive in or whatever they do, because judging people by judging a person does not define who they are, but the heart does define them. Thank you.
Well, Sylvia, one thing we learned while we were writing this book is that every Pacific Island culture has a myth about where the first coconut came from. I want to read some more myths about where the first coconut came from. Check out our booth in the Palau. We're selling cookies. Proceeds go to a scholarship fund for our students. Our next reader is Waipahu High School alumni, current Honolulu Community College Micronesian Wayfinders Club Vice President, Lannon Butch Nelson. Let's give it up for Lannon.
Yakoy Olive. All the time. Yakoy Olive. Yakoy. Kaya Olive. Lannon Nelson. Naka-enjoy na yung chili. Nangyari mo talaga na yung video. Hello everyone. My name is Lannon Nelson. My clan is Chichiri. And I born and raised in the Marshall Island, Madau Atoll. I'm gonna read you a story about two brothers and one mother, a single mom, in one small island in the Marshall Island. And then as I'm reading, I'm gonna read Marshallese and English, translating both. So the title of my story is Honor Your Parents. Mama, Naging Madau yelled. Hey, Naging Pedro and I are going fishing in the lagoon. Okay, just come home before the sunset. It will be dark outside. Okay, Mama, Naging Madau replied. Naging Madau and Naging Pedro are the two brothers. They went fishing, but the mother stayed to prepare dinner and make anrai. Anrai is the Marshallese plate made out of coconut leaf. When Naging Madau and Naging Pedro arrived in the lagoon, not too far from their home, they started to put all their gear on the beautiful sand and start fishing. 2 hours later. Are you serious? This side sucks. We've been here for 2 hours and we haven't gotten anything? Man, I need another say. And you brother decided? You're right, bro. Maybe we ran out of fish in our lagoon. Hey, how about we go to the other side? Which side? The seaside, where the mom told them not to go to. Hey, no. We're not going there. Mama told us not to go there. So I don't think that's a good idea. Then what do you want to do? Be hungry all night? No, but Mama told us not to go there. So I would rather stay here until we catch at least 2 or 3 fish just for tonight. Mama's not here, so she's not gonna find out. Let's go. The older brother, Henry Pedro said, it's hard for Henry Pedro, the younger brother, to answer his older brother. He thought about it twice and was willing to take a risk with his older brother. Fine, but if Mama knows, it's all your fault. The older brother laughed and said, whatever. The two brothers then started to make their way to the seaside. The sun was still up above their head. Once they arrived, Henry Pedro threw his bait, and not too long after, the fish started to bite on the water to eat. Henry Pedro yelled, "Ha! See? I got one already." Henry Pedro shouted, "Me too! Me too!" A couple hours later, they were still fishing and it was getting dark outside. They did not have any light. They didn't have any electricity whatsoever back then, before we even have a shirt. Because the boys were so happy about the amount of fish they caught, neither of them realized that it was already dark outside. The ocean was roaring louder and louder. Henry Pedro started to get scared. Henry Pedro, I think we should go back home now. It's already dark and I'm scared of the sound, the little brother said. Don't worry, it's just the wave that are making the noise, replied the older brother. Then the waves continued to roar, but there was some strange sound coming from the bushes near the rocky shore. In translation, it said, "Hi, children." The sound of the voice of the bees below the range, the sound continued. Hi, children. In translation. Henry Pedro was shocked. Did you hear that? Henry Pedro, I told you, it's just the waves that are roaring. You sure? Henry Pedro rolled his eye, continued to pack all the fish they caught, but the sound kept continuing. Hi, children, bring the fish, we'll cook them. See? Did you hear that? Wait, that wasn't you, right? Don't be silly. Do I sound like that? So the younger brother replied, "Run." And then the boat shouted, "Demon! Run! Yeah!" The boys ran through the bushes while the voice of the demon kept chanting. Then I realized that they were in a massive trouble because once the demon talks to you, there's no way out or there's no way to get away from it. The demon will chase you until you are caught. Luckily, they ran into one and only person in the entire island who can make a demon disappear or kill a demon. His name was Madau. One of the most powerful men, he also knew a lot about black magic. Madau and his little brother ran to Madau's house for help. "Let it run. Hey boys, who are you running from? Madau said, Madau, the demon is chasing us. Can you hide us? Sure. Just go up there and be quiet. Up in the house ceiling. Right before the demon came in Madau's house, the brothers were already in the hiding spot. Yagoyok mata. Tayo di barong kamalingan ko. Chibangyo ka. Hello, my friend. What can I help you with? Madau said, I'm looking for my 2 dinners. And then Madau replied, oh yeah, they're here with me. Aga, let's you know. Yung kakijechiri. Madau replied, okay man. In translation, he said, okay, good. Because Madau and the demon have known each other since before the 2 brothers were born. They ended up telling, war stories. This was the traditional way of talking story with friends. But be careful. Some, can put you on sleep. So that's what the Madau did to the demon. Both brothers came down from the hiding place. Now, let's carry the demon into the cooking house. The cooking house was not far from where the Madau lived. Once they put the demon under the house, Madau told the boys to tie both arms and legs against the benches. Madau told the boys to run away and go home. Madau started the fire and burned the demon. By the time they reached the home, their mother had rushed outside to meet them. She asked them with concern and confusion, "What happened? What happened?" she repeated. "Who are you running from?" And the older brother replied, the younger brother said, Mama, the demon chased us. And the brother was terrified about what happened to them. "What demon?" Mother replied angrily. At that moment, Angin brother realized what he did was wrong. He should have listened to his mother and his younger brother That's the end of my story. Thank you. A little background about my story is when you don't honor your parents or listen to your parents, consequences always come to your way. So kids out there, kid, I hope you guys are listening. Listen to your parents, alright? Otherwise something will happen to you. Thank you. Kombo Dada.
Thank you to our martial arts students from Waipahu High School for sharing their wonderful stories. I'd now like to welcome back to the stage students of the Chuuk Language and Culture School to perform a stick dance.
Konnichiwa. ¿Cómo está? Aloha. Well, I have nothing to say about this. The only thing I can say is the person that introduced stick dance is not a real person, but not a demon, but a spirit, a good spirit. I'm sorry we don't have music for this one because this is traditional. So we cannot do anything with it. I just have to sing for these kids. Okay, Arufani, wakumi. Okay, awat down. Maali ka niya akali. Okay. Yabushi! Area! Yabushi! Area! Ahora, mera, sini, highway, Okay, ready? Ready? Mulai swing to the left. kids, so whoever want to buy it, go ahead. Oh, kabuti mana yang open it up? Anak, kabuti. Thank you.
Thank you to the Chuuk Language and Culture School for the wonderful dance. I would like to now introduce our next dance group, Mic for Peace, the Micronesian Student Club at Farrington High School. Join Mic for Peace, the Micronesian Student Club at Farrington High School, as they showcase their rich culture and community spirit through dance. This club provides a welcoming and safe space for students to connect and share their experiences. They have prepared a vibrant mix of music and contemporary dance styles that showcase the rich cultural diversity of their members. Welcome, Mic for Peace. give another round of applause for Mike for Peace. Swiftly on, next up we have a performance of chant, Fal by the Chuuk Language and Culture School.
Line. Stand up. So how many of you have ever been to Micronesia, especially in the island of Palauan? How many? You haven't been there? Let me tell you, it's just something really small. Out there we don't have power. We don't have car. We don't have everything. And if we're going to do something, kind of work that is really heavy, this is how we move things, heavy things. We don't have crane to move things up. Okay. Ida. Ayuda. Amen. Kena hidup. Apa fight mana ada? Easy going. Precious knees. Hey, time is running. You win up. Okay. Hey, on the line. Whoa! Don't hold the line. Yeah. You're gonna bowl. Easy. Ako fite ikay rafal. Kay minimele. Finiewe. Nugsain. Rapiay. Betawani ganuk. Itay more. Bekenebe. Tiga marene. Kay lawasak. Ergamay. Bayamanovit. Ni anyway. Make a see Riane. Bipio. That's it. We're going to stop there. And we can only move heavy things by work together. If we work together, then we can easily move things from here to there or hoist something up. That's how we do it. We cannot do by your own self, but with the chant. We should have Egichu, Tibechu, and Anochu. I'm sorry, I cannot explain these words. Just mark it. Egichu, Tibechu, and Anochu. Thank you.
pleasure to introduce our next MC for today. I'd like to introduce Bars Williams. Bars is from the Republic of Palau and is a student at UH Manal. She is also currently the Outreach Director of the Pan-Pacific Association. Please welcome Bars.
Thank you, James, and thank you to the Chuuk Language and Culture School again for that chant. Up next, I would like to invite Ms. Caroline Carl to come up and introduce the featured panel presentation that we have next.
Welcome everybody to the Celebrate Micronesia Festival 2023. Every year, yes, can we get a round of applause for that? Every year it only gets bigger and better, and this year our featured panel is of the Madau Project. The Madau Project was an initiative started really by our friend group led by Dr. Nicole Yamase, our history maker, her sister Desiree Yamase, another one of our big heroes in the community, and I. We dreamed after realizing the disconnect between our kids and their navigational heritage here in Hawaii, as well as the disconnect between our communities and some of the leaders who lead these pathways for us, that we needed to create a program that reminded our kids and taught them about their navigational heritage, how it connects them here. We're not navigators, we're not master navigators, so it wasn't so much about learning how to read stars as it was about learning how to be a star for Micronesia. And so I'm going to introduce our panelists, and as they come up, we're going to have them grab their chairs and join me on stage. But first, I would like to introduce Dearest Edgar from Chuuk in the Federated States of Micronesia and Honolulu, Hawaii. She's a junior at Farrington High School. Her leadership roles include being a Madau leader, a Business Academy ambassador, and the girls' varsity soccer team manager. Can we get one more round of applause for Dearest? Second, we have Denisha Tamingin, who is from the Republic of Palau and Honolulu, Hawaii. She graduated last night from Moanalua High School. Her leadership roles include being a Madau leader, the Student Association and the Student Association treasurer. Her hobbies include volleyball, basketball, competitive swimming, dancing hula, playing ukulele, and the arts. Next, we have Samantha Pielet. Is from the islands of Palauan and Fajaula in Yap, Federated States of Micronesia. Samantha will be graduating tomorrow night from McKinley High School our Madau project leaders, a member of the Island Board of Governing Student Representatives, and a Pacific Daily News Vibe intern reporter. Some of her hobbies include swimming, reading, fashion, and anything ocean themed. And last but not least, we have Thornton Farad from Chuuk in the Federated States of Micronesia and Honolulu. Thornton, our resident poet, is a junior at McKinley High School. His leadership roles include being an ignition mentor for freshman students, the Micronesian club historian, the dance club president, choreographer, and a Madau leader. Can we please give one more round of applause to our Madau leaders? So again, the name of our program is called the Madau Project. Can everybody say Madau? Madau. The reason why we had chose that word for this program, excuse me if I get emotional, this is kind of our last day before they graduate. We chose the word Madau because as ocean people, one of the most important things is to reconnect with the ocean. In Pohnpei, my language and the language of Desi and Nick, the word for open ocean is Madau. And so that's why we named it after this, and we hope that we taught you guys a little bit about the ocean in retirement. So I'm going to get to our questions so that you guys can hear from them directly. So before we begin, I'm going to ask you guys to close your eyes, and we're going to take a direct look. So I want you to imagine yourselves before you join the Madau program, the Madau project, what you felt like as a Micronesian input. Now bring yourselves to orientation day when we were at UH Manoa. We met you and you met us. You brought your families. We got to weave baskets together. And then we came to the Bishop Museum. We went through Hawaii and Pacific Halls. Got to imagine the different objects from back home and how they connect us to here and Micronesia. Think about the planetarium where you learned about wayfinders and what it takes to be able to read stars. Now take yourself to the Polynesian Voyaging Society, where we were able to sit in those classrooms and share space, watch the Wayfinder documentary about Papa Mau, whose legacy is the reason why we're here today. Now fast forward to all the activities that you got to experience, from being at this year's BYUH Festival. I should tell you all that we kind of made history this year. For the first time at the annual BYUH Festival held here in Hawaii, there were Micronesian kids in Micronesian canoes paddling around the world. And these are just kids. Okay, now fast forward to all of the other activities, being with each other, being at the art gallery last Saturday, and now open your eyes. This is the term. Are you ready to answer the question now? Let's do it. All right, question number one. I read a little bit about your leadership roles, right, with U.S. students. Tell us a little bit more about yourselves, what parts of the island you are from, what it means right now to be a Micronesian living in Hawaii, and what inspired you to apply for the Madau project.
Hello everyone, my name is Samantha. I'm from the islands of Palauan and Kosrae. The times I'm from, hold on a bit. Let me think, because my family are out here. They're back over there. They're the ones that were like doing the stick dancing. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I'm from the islands of Guåhan and Guam. And from my dad's side, he's Japanese from Kosrae. He's from Mongilafar. The reason why I joined Madau was because I have ties to navigation solely from my grandfather and my great-grandfather. My grandfather, his name was Nainam Edward. He was the master navigator from Palauan. And being a part of Madau made me connected to him because he passed away before COVID-19. It was a little hard for me to connect to my culture, especially because I was very fond of navigation. I remember he did a book during, I think it was FestPac in Guam, and I was so proud that I was from Palauan. Being from Palauan became my identity, and I love that. And the navigation ties I have with it, even though I didn't learn, because women in our culture, we don't learn navigation. And knowing that my grandfather was a part of this culture, it made me feel proud. And with the Madau project, I was able to connect with him again. Thank you.
Thor, you look like the Asian answer. Go ahead.
Hi guys, my name is Thornton. You can call me Thor, and I am Chuukese, and I'm from Guåhan and Totowas. And sorry, kind of nervous, but I think I joined the Madau project because growing up as a Micronesian, especially a Micronesian boy, I always felt lost and confused in myself. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and when you look at one side, I feel like I wanted to be Micronesian, and there was another side of me that was kind of ashamed to be Micronesian, because growing up in Hawaii, we're discriminated against as well. So I always felt like I didn't know what I wanted to be or who I was. So I wanted to join the Madau project to, I guess, really strengthen my self-identity and just know who I am in a positive way, because that's the only way that we can move on as people and as Micronesians. Just doing things that show positivity in our culture, because we won't get anywhere if we do nothing about it. So I joined this program to really educate myself on my culture, because I also grew up not really knowing much about my culture, especially my navigational heritage. So it was a lot for me. I'm still processing, and I've just had a great time, and I don't regret joining.
Hi, my name is Dear Samantha Edgar, but my family calls me Sama. And I'm a junior at Farrington High School, and I'm from the islands of Chuuk. And the reason why I joined the Madau project is because I wanted to reconnect with my cultural heritage, because growing up as a girl in my household, I just felt not close with my culture, even though most of the things I do is. Growing up as a girl in a Micronesian household, I always felt as if everything was just sexist. And after After joining the Madau project, I was able to reconnect with my cultural heritage and learn more about our history and stuff. And I was able to meet new people and learn more from them. And it was a very fun time with them. I'm very thankful for them. Thank you.
My name is Denisha Kosrae. I'm from the islands of Palau. I recently just graduated from Madau High School. I'm hoping to continue my education at University of Hawaii at Manoa to study business. I am the proud daughter of Miley Koshiba and Dennis Kamiyan. What made me want to join the Madau is just wanting to reconnect with the people who I feel are similar to me, who relate to the things that I've experienced in my life. I grew up in Palau, surrounded by people who are like me. I grew up knowing my culture. My father was very into fishing. He took us out on the boat very often. So growing up, I was always surrounded by the ocean and families, all the support and the love. Once I moved here back in 2019, I felt like that large number of support was just, it decreased by a large number because there's not a lot of people like me here. So I wanted to join the Madau so that I can reconnect with people like me, reconnect with the ocean and to my roots. Throughout that time, I got to meet amazing people and experience so many great things. So, thank you.
Thank you. In the Madau project, because of the work that we do, I mean, we're made of oceans, so oceans are constantly flowing, whether it's tears or sweat. So if we all cry on stage, please forgive us. It will happen for me especially. So our next question that I want you guys to think about is, what was your favorite activity that we did and why?
Hello again, this is Sakau. My favorite activity would most likely be when we visit Polynesia Origin Festival. And the reason is because I'm from the island of Palauan. And if you don't know about Palauan, we're strong about navigation. Like, the culture is still strong there. And as someone growing up, I look at PBS as a foreigner because I know that there was someone who taught them our culture, which was very sacred to us Micronesians. And as I have a pull towards navigation because of my grandfather, I was always biased towards that because sometimes our elders tells us, most of the time our elders tells us that our culture has to be we have to keep it strong. So as a Polo woman, as a Polo First Native woman, I upporo. And like upporo, navigation to us is really sacred. And for our teachings to be taught and for it to be like turned into some hybrid way, it was kind of like hurting me. Because my grandfather took pride in it, my family took pride in our culture. So when I went to PBS, I watched a documentary about a man from Sadawam who taught people from here. And at first, watching the documentary, I was like slowly understanding. Like, I was understanding that people from Hawaii, they're losing their culture from immigration. I'm not immigration from, I don't know how to word it, but I know they had a problem with their navigation. And at first I was like, what? Why do they know something from us? But our knowledge should be shared. Like our elders tell us not to share, but it's best to share. So we could all learn together and keep it strong. Yeah. So like watching that documentary, I was like crying and I felt really like a lot of hatred, and he was speaking in Cebuano, and the subtitle was so off. I don't know what he was saying. Like he was like, I think he was talking about something, and I was like, oh, that's not the right subtitle. But yeah, I slowly understand why he shared it. The navigation culture was dying in his eyes. So I think being a part of Madau made me reconnect and try to be visible. Thank you.
Thank you, Samantha. Just to provide a little context for folks, Samantha is referring to the Wayfinder Papa Mau documentary that any of you can find on YouTube. And one of the perspectives that we had learned because of Samantha's presence is the idea that when Mau had shared the knowledge here in Hawaii, he broke a taboo. A lot of people were upset with the idea that the practice ventured out of the people who that practice belongs to. What Papa Mau's teaching was that we have to share the knowledge in order to keep the practice alive. And that's why he did what he did. Going outside of the cultural norms, and as Samantha shared with you all, although Papa Mau may be revered here in Hawaii, that's not the case in Micronesia, because he wasn't the last master navigator. There are schools and schools and schools, but yet everybody outside of Micronesia is taught that Mau was the last, but he never was. And so there was a lot of pain. And I really thank you, Samantha, for not just helping us heal, but the folks at Polynesian Voyaging Society who actually sat in that room with us and enabled us to have those conversations that we would today. Thank you. So, next person.
Hi again. So my favorite activity with the Madau project was when we went to the canoe festival and we were able to ride and take the two of the Micronesian canoes onto the ocean again. And so the two canoes that we went on was Tetsawiri, Efiri, and Efiri Alim. And being able to take those canoes onto the water was very fun because it was originally from Micronesia. And we also met Nainoa Thompson there, and so I overheard him saying that he wanted to give back more to the Micronesian community because he felt as if he didn't give us enough. And after hearing him say that, it motivated me to put myself more out there. Thank you.
Thank you. The two canoes are actually right up there on this hill for you folks to see. They were carved by Mau's son, Lasito, here in Kalini.
Hi guys, I'm Tanisha. My favorite activity in the Madau project would be the rock building. We did that a couple of weeks ago, and it's very memorable because we learned a lot about how the computer constructs the ponds with by hand carry rocks to build its own fish pond. I think it was a really fun experience. I felt very connected with everybody, and yeah, it was a very fun experience. And being in the ocean again, it was fun. Yeah, thank you.
A couple weeks ago, they were down in Waimanalo at the Pohnpei fish pond, helping our Native Hawaiian cousins there rebuild the sea turtle wall. One of the goals for the Madau project was not just to remind them about what being Micronesian is, but what it means
think my favorite activity in the Madau project was when we were actually here in Bishop Museum and we got to go into the planetarium. I think it's here. Yeah, it's like somewhere there. And basically we got to watch like a 3D, it was like a 3D sky and star. Like we got to watch like just an educational, how our people navigated with the canoes and with no like compasses or nothing. All they had to use was the stars. And we got to like sit back and like watch how they like just did everything, and it was really cool to me. And I think it was my favorite activity because it put me into perspective and made me really sit back and just really I had to really think and reflect like, wow, we're really like we can really do so much, like, and we're just I don't know, like you really just have to sit back, and I was like, wow, we're really powerful. Like, the way that we can like do all that with like nothing and still find our way back, and just it showed me how really connected we are to just nature and like the stars and the ocean. It was really it was my favorite. And,
thank you, Todd.
So going back to the story of Chichemeniorani and Pelengorani, the names of these canoes respectively means to remember the culture and pathway the culture. So my next question for you folks is, after your time in the Madau program, what are ways that you plan to remember your culture? What are ways that you plan to walk in the pathway of your culture?
For me to walk in the path of my culture, as a Palauan woman, as a Kosrae woman, I try to hold on to Okporo. Because Okporo in Palauan and Kosrae is a really big culture, especially in the other islands of Chuuk and Yam. And for me, Okporo is really the one thing like a Indonesian woman. And I take pride in that. Now I'm a full-grown woman. I have two Okporo, and I have some uncles in the back. My brothers, actually. They're called brothers in my culture. That have two Okporo where we love Guam. And I think that's one way that I try to preserve my culture, is just continue to live and continue on. So yeah. Just keep hold on. Even though, as a woman, like, I see my aunties that are like, their knees are returning black. I was like, is that gonna be me? Like, I don't wanna go old like that, but it's my culture and I like it. Kind of. Oh, I hope my brother didn't hear that.
the way that I can preserve my culture, I guess, is doing like things like this, where I just take opportunities to reach out to the community and share my experience as a Micronesian in BYU, or just a Micronesian boy in general. I think doing things like this and just things for the community is a way that I can preserve my culture.
Follow the pathways of my ancestors and to share my culture. I feel like here in Hawaii, not much is known about Palauan culture and practices, so just taking opportunities like this to just share what I've learned back home, like our native language, histories, traditions, all of that, just so that we're a little bit more known in the Micronesian community here in Hawaii.
So I want the world to know that we're not all mostly on the news. By putting myself out there and letting people know more about it.
And so that concludes our panel with the Madau Project. We have to recognize our funders, the Young Pacific Leaders Program, their Small Grants Program, the U.S. Department of State. Our next goal for the Madau Project, even though this is our last day with them, our seniors will be recognized in the Ramadau graduation next week Sunday. So if you're in Kono, we'll see you there. And other than that, thank you all for having us. We are in the process of looking for a real nonprofit home for this program. So if you have an idea where we could end up, you can see me or Dr. Nicole Yamasa. Thank you so much for having us. So please give a big round of applause for our leaders.
Thank you again to the Madau Project. Like Caroline was saying, we're all connected by the ocean. I don't know about you guys, but I was tearing up in the back over there. Such a beautiful project. So up next, I would like to call on a couple of my cousins who will be sharing some chants from Palau. So we have Matu para Columbus and Tigalaumis. Matu will open with a opening chant or a sol, and it will be followed by a quick-paced storytelling chant called Gala. And after him, Igala will give us a Irabati, which is a female chant, and she will end it with an Oduri.
Hello. Ali nga kamtur Columbus yung nagila Darnir our sweet ma iboy rasa puma ka other belaw el alsit sakmo lot tat imora assaults madala. Oh, the swamp! Oh, the swamp lang. Wetara rubak, elungila kalulong, pagawira ka umadorale kardi malbang, kaoyule, malamid mirada ubiyang.
Kaani Lucia Falo San Nicholas, an inspiring Chamorro and Samoan daughter, poet, scholar, activist, and teacher from Guåhan.
Buenas, half a day. Half a day, Toro Hamsu, buenas. Samagam sa Sakau. Kagi to Guini Pogos and Toro Hamsu. My name is Haani Sinikas. I'm Chamorro and Samoan poet born and raised in the beautiful island of Guåhan, Islas Marianas. Viva! Yeah. So today I'm so honored to have been invited to share some of my poetry with you all. And I'm really blessed to be in the company of all the smiles and laughter of my Micronesian community since it's a small city. I also wanted to thank the hearts and hands that made this gathering possible. And I also wanted to mahalo our kanakamalu Maniapin, as it is their aina that we gather upon today. So as a poet, a lot of my writing stems from my positionality as an indigenous woman and a Pacific daughter. So a lot of the readings that I'm going to be sharing with you all speak to that perspective. Many of our cultures honor women as sacred, and we celebrate them for all the ways that they give and sustain life. So for me, it's really important that I write about our fullness, our joy, and even our hardships. So with that, the first piece that I would like to share with you all is inspired by another Micronesian poet by the name of Kathy Jetnio Kitchener. And in her book, Yip Jal Talk, she opens and closes her poetry collection with a poem called Baskets, which signifies an invitation and a conclusion for us to gather and be part of the words that she is sharing as a Marshallese daughter. So inspired by that and the work of the incomparable Hamani K. Trask, I offer this poem, Weave, to you all. We weave hands, songs, leaves, tears, sweat, desire, poems as ceremony, and thread our fingers, our dreams, into fishing nets, woven mats, sails, booms, cups, baskets of resilience, gourds of stars. We hold horizons, we carry children, we birth becoming, we braid being, sweat, salt water, overflow with oceans and offering. So yeah, that's just to kind of ground the rest of the poems that I'm going to be sharing with you all today. This next one is important to me because it captures my recent experience being a diasporic Chamorro woman here in Hawaii. Like many cultures in Micronesia, early Chamorros use a 13-month calendar that honor the phases of the moon. The first month of the Chamorro New Year is Tumaigini, and this often translates to become like this, or this is the way, very Star Wars Mandalorian adjacent. But Tumaigini is a time of setting intentions and honoring our ancestors. So I wrote this poem after connecting with another diasporic Chamorro woman who is here in Hawaii with me, and it honors the way we celebrate Tumaigini away from home. Tumaigini. Of all the days to be mahaling Chamorro New Year, I trace the lukau to Fua in my mind, hoping memory will fill this craving for home. But yet every step starves me more. I text Aubrey, another Tamarita in Oahu, for comfort, and she drives down the hill from Palolo to Kaimuki to pick me up for a sunset beach day. We bring Foodland spicy ahi poke, Ola Brew seltzer, and Lihi Moi Sour Patch Kids to a belt of grass along a shore in Port Lot. Offerings paired with laughter, joy, and intentions as we watch the sun dip into the water. Our tiny gathering welcomes a blooming new moon, a sliver of hope etched in purple skies that our people have celebrated for thousands of years. Its soft glow on our skin lightens my yearning, shows me that we can create home and people and new places like this. So that's my Aussie.
reminds me that everywhere we go, no matter if we're far from home, we create new spaces of belonging with those in our community. So many of us here are diasporic, and I feel like events like this, Celebrate Micronesia Festival, allow us to reconnect with ourselves and our people. So thank you all for gathering here today. The next poem that I'm going to be reading is a love poem to my partner that I wrote 2 years ago. But it's also a love poem and an ode to Guåhan, because it is in the way that I love my island home that I love my partner. So I call this an eco-poetic love poem. By your hand. I peer at the ridges of your palm, rested along the crevice of mine, while tracing your jagged vasculature with a delicate press of my finger, and I explore every uneven wrinkle, every pronounced callus, every rounded mole like it is the hilly, stone-ridden backyard of my childhood home in Guam. I know this place. I've been here before. I read the swirls inscribed into your firm dark skin, sound out each node and connecting branch, sow syllables into words that spell out Ina, home. I raise your hand transposed against the evening sky, clear of clouds, and I can find the consolation within you. Did you know our forefathers did this at sea? Placed their arm to the heavens to translate the stars? Master navigators of the open ocean, yet you, my love, are more than a map. I dare not fold nor decipher your complexity. You are the beloved longed-for journey at the end of the destination, the place that our ancestors craved to return, the reason for the expedition. Refuge, promise, hope. You are home. Sharing one last poem with you all. This one also gets me a little tear-jerking. And I would like to share this with you because it's very intimate to me. It blends all these themes that I've briefly shared with you all about diaspora, belonging, love of land. And it also weaves in my mother, who is a very important Pacific woman in my life. And it's called Bendishon. As I leave home again, an ocean's length away to college, Mama hugs me close and says, don't forget to say your prayers. I board the plane, stiff between two howling tourists, ankles damp with kisses of dewy sleeping grass, hints of plumeria linger still. I peer through a slit window, seen by hills, bays, valleys that know me as child. Doors latch, our shared air breath, torn asunder. I cry grief into my sweater. Seatmates sleep, unknowingly stare into screens. I have done this so many times. Why do I still mourn? I remember Mama's note and whispered plainly my intentions. Guåhan, I pray that you do not forget me. I pray that you do not resent me for leaving your comfort shores, your warming heat. I pray that you continue to keep me safe, even when I am miles and miles away. I pray that you watch over our families, and that our families remain to watch over you. I pray that you stand strong, because our people are doing brave things to protect you. I pray that you hold on, because our children are growing in love and defiance. I pray that you embrace me once I come back to you, because I promise I will return. Each time we part, gray clouds swell to heavy downpour, showering rain into mud. I used to think that you were weeping, hurt to lose another daughter. But just before I leave your view at takeoff, you remind me that water is a sacred acknowledgement, our most precious blessing. So with that, that's the rest of my set. I just wanted to say, magdadalanan sa maasi para i-PIDP, Celebrate Micronesia Festival, and the Bishop Museum for allowing me to share some of my written words with you all.
Thank you, Ha'ani. Up next, I would like to call up in the back to the stage Ms. Caroline Carl, a gifted poet and storyteller who attributes her inspiration to her culture and her family from Pohnpei.
Hello again, family. Now I'm going to read a poem, and as I talk about it, I'd like to invite my friends, everybody that I've asked to come stand on stage with me, to just come line yourselves up so that everybody can see you. This poem that I'm going to share was actually written for a mural project that we're currently working on where I work, the Mapuna Lab at UH Madau. Sorry, it's getting really emotional because everybody's coming up here. Make sure everybody can see y'all. Thank you, thank you. When we started creating this mural, the idea was to create a traveling mural. It's on a 4x11 canvas where people can see the stories of Micronesia, but also be able to see themselves in those stories of Micronesia in the art. And the name of the mural is called Oceans of Reflection. I'm going to ask that our youngins come up front so that we can see their beautiful, handsome faces. And one of the things that I've noticed that a lot of people get misconstrued is that when you see us, you say that the skirt is Micronesian, you say the Marawan is Micronesian, but really, we're the ones who make these things Micronesian. Anything we do, whether it's the entrepreneurs who are starting their brands, whether it's the youth in our youth programs, we make the programs, the items, and everything we do, we're the ones who make those things Micronesian. So regardless of whether I stood on this stage in my Ross or not, I'm the Micronesian. And so we hope that you all get to see yourselves in some of us on here, up on stage, whether we're youth or entrepreneurs or artists. I really want to recognize the 3 artists working on the mural with us really fast. Kalani Omenkar, if you could step to the front. Let me brag about my friends a little bit. Kalani Omenkar is a graphic designer and artist originally from Palau and Saipan, but he's grown up here in Hawaii. In January, he designed the cover for Honolulu Magazine. Next up, we have David Siegel from Kosrae and Pohnpei. David is a muralist from back home and here, and he actually does work with Powwow Kaka'ako. And last but not least, our lead artist, Lisette Yamase from the island. Pohnpei and Chuuk. Lisette has come a long way in her journey as a charcoal artist. For years, the first time I saw her art was here at this festival when it was at Honolulu Museum of Art, and now we get to create art together for our youth. So thank you all. The name of this poem, so the name of the mural is Oceans of Reflection. The name of this poem is O Micronesia Keia, which means this is Micronesia in Olelo Hawaii, or in the language of the native people. And I will need people to say the last line of this poem with me, and I'm going to have us all repeat it. So I'm going to say it first, and then you guys are going to say it, and then the entire crowd is going to say it. And the line at the very end, when you hear me say it, is, alive in this pai aina, we will free each other again. I'm going to repeat it. Alive in this pai aina, we will free each other again. Say it one more time, nice and loud. Alive in this. Now the crowd, if you could please repeat, alive in this pai aina, we will free each other again. One more time. Mahalo. So you will hear me say it, and then they will say it, and then we'll all say it. O Micronesia Keia. This is Micronesia. I'm not nervous. As navigators, it is our destiny to at some point leave home in pursuit of opportunity to create for our descendants a better life than we've known. O Micronesia Keia, stories carried across oceans of fishermen who chase rivermen, where we pound our food with coral and lava rocks and make magic potions. O Micronesia Keia, when ocean peoples become landlocked, we lose our depth perception. We can no longer see ourselves in ourselves, so we search for the oceans of reflection. O Micronesia Keia, we remember the story-laden garments we were taught to sew by native Hawaiian missionaries into our mumu, uros, and skake. Losing sight of histories no longer etched in skin, blood once drawn in liberation, now quantified and weaponized to delegitimize and destabilize indigenous, sovereign nations. O Hawaii, Keia, where navigation found its way home, Papa Mau reminded every single one of us of our shared kumiko. O Hawaii, Keia, where navigators find themselves off course, but together, just like the little goby, we can help each other return to our source. It is in community with each other where we learn how to tell our stories again, finding all the things we thought we'd lost mirrored in our new friends. Hands reaching across a canvas of orange and blue, our stories merged and emerged. Into each other's oceans, we found ourselves immersed. As tears turned watercolor, baptizing lenses in ancestral salt water, we found ourselves in each other. O Hawaii Keia, this is Hawaii, where we lay our heads at night, where we struggle to see ourselves in ourselves, so we look to our left and to our right. O Hawaii Keia, home of the ahu that looks like they, stone altar, mirrored across oceans in praise of Keakua, of Enila, the struggles our ancestors endured the same. We are each other's liberation, and alive in this Pai'aina, we will free each other again. Alive in this Pai'aina, we will free each other again. Mahalo, kalangan. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you again, Caroline. Now it is my honor to call on the next MC, who is Filios from the beautiful island of Chuuk. And Filios is a Micronesian advocate at the MLPC.
All right. Thank you, Bar, and thank you, Carol. And let's give it up one more time for Miss Carol. Okay, I'm actually going to borrow Carol and Austin. Okay, so we're going to learn a Chuukese chant. If you weren't here this morning, it's going to be really, really easy for you. After 2 seconds, you're going to be fluent in Chuukese. And you can just recite this chant every time someone talks to you. They'll understand. Okay, so earlier the kids chanted, "Way, way, way, kumu." So I'm going to repeat the first stanza, and you pick up the ending of the stanza. So it's way, 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 kumu. Everyone say, way, kumu. Wait kumu kamane, 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 kamau, kamau. It's that easy, right? All right, we're going to try this. So, we're cutting the block here, and all the way down to that building. You're going first. After this side, all the way up to KBT, you're going after. All right. So, Mama Carol. Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu. Oh, that was weak. Let's try again. Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu, kamane. Kamane, kamao. Okay. Good job. Let's try this side. You guys ready? Okay. Let's try this. From here all the way. Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu, kamane. Kamane, kamau. All right. Now, everyone. Ready? Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu. Wait, kumu, kamane. Kamane, kamao. Kamane, kamao. All right. Good job, everyone. Let's be voices spread down. Okay, they're chanting their chant from all the way up there. Okay, so at this time I would like to turn over to the Chuuk's cultural language and cultural school to do our next dance. Whenever you're ready, you can come up. This time I would like to invite all the beautiful ladies from Chuuk. Beautiful ladies, get up and walk over here. Beautiful ladies, Chuukish ladies, get up, get up. If you change this or if you...
Chuuk.
Hello everybody, getting social support for the introduction of Filios. Filios is my former student back at Waipahu High School a long time ago now. Good to see Filios. So we're back with some more stories here from Rising From Our Roots. It's a book published by the multilingual students of Waipahu High School. Folk tales, myths, and legends from Chuuk, the Marshall Islands, Samoa, and the Philippines, and also stories of students' immigration experiences and overcoming challenges and starting a new life here in Hawaii. We have a booth set up in the Palau. You can come by and check out the book and buy a copy, and proceeds go to a scholarship fund for our students. So our first student reader today is Rosanna Tong. She's from Tonawas. Chuuk, who's from Tonawas?
Nobody.
Who's from Tonawas? There's Tonawas over there. Roseanne's gonna read the story called The Turtle Tunnel. Let's clap it up for Rosanne Atan.
I'll be reading the Turtle Tunnels. A long time ago, there was a kind and caring chief named Saworio. He was the chief of the island Bata in Chuuk, which is close to where Oria the ghosts live. Bata is mountainous and all the houses are located along the beaches close to the water. Chief Samunian lived by the shore in his food chief's house. He was very special, so his people would always bring breadfruit and fish to him every single day. One day the villagers said, "Let's bring food to our chief Sahodel." The villagers brought food, but the ghost Orea was in his hut on the nearby island of Ore. When he looked out from his hut, he saw people walking along the shore to Chief Sawarion's hut. Orea came to Sawarion's hut and ate all the food the people brought. The next day, they brought food again to Samoniong, and Orea was watching from his island of Ore. He was waiting patiently to steal the fruit from them. The villagers were having hard time bringing food to Sawareo because Orea was always eating the food they brought. Orea was easily able to see the villagers go along the shoreline with his view across the ocean. Sawarang was very angry at the time. His brother Sofaru saw what was happening. Therefore, he sent his two turtles to Sawarang's hut. Finally, the two turtles came to Bata and meet with Sawarang. They decided to dig the tunnel through the mountains between the two villages. One turtle started from the Sabada side, the other started from Nukaf side. This is how the turtle was created. It is located on the island of Bata and it connects the west side to the east of the island. By using the tunnel through the hills, Adele could not see them. This is how the villagers used the tunnel has a safe way to take food to achieve samana. I'll be reading the same story but in Chuukese. Mera mera mi oreva sawanut bata ita saworeo. Ei sawor mi togarina mi togeiro rabas de papuin mi sorry. Mi togeiro rabas mi pari iever miuts. Watavi karegeri ewereri oreo. Iwe akanandam nuku ewesen. Saworeo game fakuru tiari rura rabas meirisin. Ramed asaworu kuri ewe savonure ewefen. Nukewa rabas meirisin Raka wata ramu wait iterden. Raka wait kon meik nare red ekewa rabas raere puera wata arariwe ewe erewe savon. Ngerra wata geriwe. Raka wegeri ewe fel. Oreo mi kuler Iwato Rerutet saboreo gue. Iwe agi ekewe boga. Me wirenge. Ewe oreo me gue. We wirira fanso ewe sabora sire iwe ta fifis ngeri arakewe boga. Iwe puiri we ta sofer atogari atogei. Iwe atiraron me que rueba puebla. Es que rueba puebla rato risa boreo que rapo buta seri. Ewe Turtle Cave. Neriera que ru sa. Sapota veru nuka. Iwe que rueba puebla ewe si ewe Turtle Cave, ewe tano iwe que rabas rat. Nasara pura sabora tori. Ara que boga pur. Oreo ese tiwena pura. Ara que rabas wate. Eren ewe sawo que boga. Pura fe nam narewe tano cave. Kiriso.
Then I was also reading your story in 2 languages. It's a story from Chuuk. We have a lot of people from Pata here today. Everyone in yellow, I think. So let's give it up for Roseanne again. That was awesome. Reading in 2 languages, not easy to do. The next 2 student readers are Annette Rituo from Chuuk and Malia Fainet from Chuuk. They're going to read a story called Marap Ko Marap.
Time ago, there was a small island called Namorius in the Chuuk state. The island was full of coconut trees and birds having climate chirping. Maro, his wife, Nepali, and their 5 sons lived on the island. The 5 sons named Etulap, Etisapupat, and Etikis, the youngest, always listened to and cared Mahot. Every time he went hunting or fishing, he brought back food for his father. One day, their father, Mahot, passed away because of sickness. Etikis was the only one who was with their father when his eyes started to roll back. He called for him, but his father did not answer. He went out to call his older brother, Etulap, but when they went back inside the room, their father had died. They started to cry and called for their father, but he didn't wake up. Depressed, they continued to cry, even skipping their meals. Etulap, the eldest, started to apologize while crying, saying, "I'm so sorry, father. I'm sorry for not taking care of you." After the brothers heard what Etulap said, they got more depressed and cried harder. For
days and nights, the son were apologizing in front of their father's dead body. Suddenly, while crying, they all said, "I'm so sorry, Father. I'm so sorry for not taking care of you." With all of their sadness, they didn't want to go fishing or other activities. They picked the breadfruit from their garden and pounded it in the leaf and pool. The 5 brothers only ate pounded breadfruit during this time. Days later, they got tired of eating pounded breadfruit and decided to go fishing. They were in the middle of the ocean when Epicles cast his line to catch fish. Soon he felt something heavy on his line. He couldn't control it, so he called his brother to help him. He yelled, "Edura, help me, there's something heavy on the line." When they finally reeled it in, they saw that it wasn't a fish, it was an island. They were astonished by what they found. Each brother wanted to be the owner of the island. Edura said, "This island belongs to me because I am the oldest." The youngest said, "No, I am because I found it first." They were arguing about who was the owner of the land. None of them agreed with each other, so they decided to call their father spirit and let him decide who the owner of the island is. "Madau, Madau, who is the owner of the island?" said the oldest brother. Their father never responded. The rest of the brothers said the same thing. Their father never responded. When it came to the youngest brother, he called, "Madau, Madau, who is the owner of this island?" The father responded, "It's yours, because you showed respect and did whatever I asked you to do." From that day, Epicles and his brothers learned that whoever is more respectful to their parents can be blessed with something they deserve. The end.
Social for everybody. We have copies of the book for sale over there in the Palau. $20 a copy. Proceeds go to a scholarship fund for our students. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Brown, and all the storytellers from the beautiful island of Chuuk. That's where I'm from. Okay. We are thrilled to welcome representatives from the Iyap community and Madau community of Hawaii to the festival this year. Madau means people of the sea. Our Hawaii Iyap community and Madau community is made of people from the outer island Iyap and main island Iyap. I welcome to the stage Mr. Xavier Fettel.
All right, how's everyone doing out there today? At least it's not raining. Before I introduce my group, this is what I can do for you guys. I know you guys have been sitting for a while, so I'm gonna ask you guys to stand up. We're gonna do a little bit of workout today. And see if they could get us some music. So if you don't know your neighbors, turn to them and say hi. How's it? So we're going to do a little bit of workout. I'm going to teach you guys a simple Yapese dance. And when you're done, you got to come out here and try the Pohnpei and Sakau. It'll bring down the spirits from the heavens. We say so thankful. So guys, we ready for some Ono Liz's music. You got to shake your bun now. There you go. Follow the lady in the hat. There you go. You gotta follow her. She's doing it. Woo! Come on, guys, shake them off. It's a long day. You've been sitting on your chair. All right. Stick your okole out and shake them. Everybody okay? All right, thank you guys. So before I move on, let me go ahead and thank the Lord for such a beautiful day to be out here with all of you guys. Yesterday it was pouring, and first thing that came to my mind is, are we going to be able to make it? And then the chief, the non-marquee from Pohnpei actually said, don't worry, I'm going to cast all that rain away. And behind me is that chief knight from Chuuk who will also secure that cloud. So our people are here because of all of you guys. Thank you for allowing us to be part of this. So I'm going to start off by saying, Sachik Deus, Sachik Tamulang, Sachik Garam Telfli, One, Banfar. Giving thanks to all the gods, the land, The indigenous people, the Hawaiians, thank you guys for allowing us to be part of your beautiful island, your beautiful Aina. We thank you guys for all of that. So I'm going to take you guys, now we came from Marshall Island all the way down to Chuuk. I'm going to take you guys further down west. There's Palau, there's Yap, there's Guam, and there's Saipan, CNMI. But if you come to Yap, I can give you guys money that you cannot live with. Stone money that we somehow carve it out of Palau and sneak it out of Palau when it was nighttime. So if you go to Palau and you see the beauty of Palau, many thanks to the Yappies, because they carve out Palau to be beautiful in the way it is. That's my take, only my own, nobody else. I'm just joking, Palau. We love you guys. So, how's the Sakau coming along? I have 10 minutes to kill, so I'm going to find ways to kill that 10 minutes, right? All right, so, you guys ready for this? Oh, wow. Somebody tipped me $1 over here. It's a lucky dollar for me. So I'm going to take you guys down to the beautiful island of Yap, Wab. And within the state of Yap, we have two groups of people. One is the Ramatau. Re, as Elias was saying, Re is people. Matau is ocean. So those who live beyond the bigger island of main island Yap are called Ramatau. And you'll soon realize and see the difference in our attire. The main island Yap, we call him Wab. For some reason, some foreigner guy came in, was trying to find out what the name of the island, and he held up the paddle. And the paddle is called Yap, so we stuck with it. It's actually Wab. Yeah. But some foreigner came in and called us Yap. It's not by choice, it's by somebody's design. Part of evolution, I guess. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? All right, can I get one cup of Sakau? No, just joking. No, I'm feeling it, man, I'm feeling it. All right, so I'm going to do a little chant to bring in our Yappies group here. If you guys don't mind, help me out. Clap, one. Traditional attire. Axel, if you don't mind, step out here. So, Axel is taken, by the way. He's not for trade, he's not for sale. But he is a bright young man who's all into everything, from Pacific Island studies to computers to he even navigated his own way between Hilo and Kona. So, as well as walking. So, he's got a basket. Of course, right here is our here. It's a hair comb for men. Normally, it's adorned with feathers, and when you come and see all the traditional dances that we do in Yap, basically this is what you're going to see. Hibiscus, 3 different of these. and a lava that wraps around. The leis are made out of hibiscus. So, and then of course, semi-modern, so he's got some yappies tattoo on himself. So, a big round of applause for Axel. Next, I'm going to bring out our yappies community representative here. You ladies could step up in front of the crowd. As you can see, oh, look at that. Woo! Kodak moment. Smile. Your candid camera. There you go. All right, so if see that as far as the women, in Yap, we wear grass skirts. Not quite like the Pohnpei. We like colorful colors. Yeah, vibrant colors. This color is royalty in us. Yeah, we have all the different colors. Red is royalty in our culture. So everything that we have here, from the lace and the basket, even though we're not prepared, but we came with what we have. All right, guys? So big round of applause for the ladies, beautiful ladies from Yap. All right, I'm going to bring out our 3 young boys over here. Come on out. Right here in front. Okay. So we're trying to, when we do special event in Yap, this is what you'll see. So most of the kids would wear a thu, and then we wrap around with a lava for the boys. Normally we would wear fresh lace, but again, because we live in Hawaii, we had to relate with the artificial. How beautiful is that? Because you know what? They don't die out. You can take them forever. And that's why it's called Forever Island Lace. Oh, wait, that's my wife's company. All right, so we got the 3 boys here with lace. Normally they wear fresh lace that has beautiful fragrance, yeah? We don't have mountains, but we have bushes with a lot of flowers. So this is what you would see. Boys, thank you. All right, now we got a gang of 4 right here. Step up front, guys. All right. These guys are wearing a traditional, actually not traditional. Right now they're trying to wrap themselves, but normally you would show your legs. When your traditional way of wearing the thu, but they're so modest, I guess, or they're trying to forget about our culture and be more inclined with how they feel with their thu. But you know, these are kids are born, raised in Hawaii, so there's a chance that this thu might fall off. But let's pray that don't happen. All right, guys. Pull it up so it doesn't fall off, okay? Thank you. Go back. All right, girls, right in front, over here. Come on out. Come on out, move down here so everybody gets me. All the way down here. So, representing the Rematau, again, Re is people, Matau is oceans, yeah? So, here we have the different type of lava that is woven by the women in Yap, especially the outer islands, the Rematau groups. They're also wearing local belts that we made. These are our traditional and indigenous belts. As far as the lace, so these lace, we have a name for it. But because they're plastic, I don't know what we call them now. But traditionally, we made lace that are there. I think this girl here, not the girl, Kiana, sorry, I couldn't recognize you with that. So this is the traditional way of making our, we call them kaitem, beauty from the heavens. Because it doesn't, this lake here, you could wear it, all you have to do is put oil on that and it becomes dark like this. So right here, yeah, Costco plastic bag. Yeah, cheaper than the fresh lace, $39.99. So, what did we learn about our Yapese group is that we need to modify our culture in order to maintain some of what's left within us. Yeah? We are from, as Micronesians, we are one people with many islands, different cultures, but we all believe in sharing that common thing, which is our cultures. We got Sakau, we got Falubay niya. Yeah. Mr. Knights over there is good in black magic, but I'm good in praying. So that goes to show the similarities in our culture, Micronesian culture. So ladies and gentlemen, whatever you see here, I'm sharing this with you guys. Pohnpei, Kosrae, whatever. You need to dig deep into your roots. Look at what it is, what it was that your people had worn, from jewelries to clothing. And I know you guys don't know about this. Did you know the concept of miniskirt came from the Kosrae attire? Look it up. It's in Paris. I'm sure a lot of you Kosraeans don't know that. But Kosrae's attire are very, very sexy. It's short. Ain't that right, Johnny? Where's Johnny? Oh, I think he left. All right, but anyway, what we wanted to share with you guys is, Gulo, what I want to share with you guys is, we are the smallest group, the Yapis in Hawaii, but we still want to hang on to whatever we have. I love the fact that Eno is doing all of their Pacific Voices, other groups that are bringing the kids together. We are Oceania, so we are the Remetau, and we wanted to maintain part of our culture. And this is what we wanted to make sure that our kids, especially those who are born in the U.S., I know that one day they'll probably would never want to go back to my islands because they think they're Hawaiians or they're Americans just because they have that green card and they have citizenship. But we're trying to shove down our culture into their empty brains when it comes to our culture. Some of them are not speaking our languages, and there goes the ID, right? I'm sure that's happening to all the many Micronesian communities throughout the world. Our language is very important. We need to maintain that part. To all of you Micronesians, families that are here, thank you for taking the turn to come out, the time to come out and share your knowledge, what you've seen through your own eyes, to share with the youths, the kids, the future generation of Micronesia. We are one people. We may came from different islands, but we are one people connected by Mother Ocean, including Melanesia, Polynesia, and Micronesia. Keep that in mind, because next year we're doing the Pacific Festival. Take the time to go and check out the different booths, and you'll see the similarities in a lot of the cultures, from tattoos to artifacts, everything, you name it. There's always something that connects all of us. Try it, you'll like it. You're not in good hands, you're in good hands, and we're not all stained. Today, we're going to celebrate Micronesia. I wanted to thank you guys for that, allowing us to come in and present a little bit, a glimpse into who we are as Yapis, as Remetau, as Micronesians trying to survive and live in Hawaii. With that being said, I thank you guys. Masuro, Chimli. All right, thank you, Axel. Sibure groe, gosifadi roe, woining maro, woining cha. Sibure groe, gosifadi roe, woining maro, woining cha. Sibure groe. Can you guys walk a little bit faster? Because I'm dying over here. I can have a glass of Sakau. Oh, when I come down, okay. I think I should make it part of the show. I'm just joking. Hey guys, once again, thank you so much. Kampugan, mahalo, sachichi. Thank you. God bless you all.
practice. There's a lot of mics, so I don't know which one to use. But anyways, Yagoy Olup again. Can I get Yagoy from everybody? Yagoy. One more time. Yagoy. So this school is called Safe Haven from Waipahu. These kids are Waipahu High School. And then we do the beat. Beat is a traditional line dance that we adapt. And we're gonna do 3 songs. It's all about canoe, like being on a canoe. And yeah, thank you. Please enjoy. Well, that's the end of the performance for Waipahu Safe Haven. On behalf of Safe Haven, we want to thank you for joining us in Celebrate Micronesia. Thank you. Kamodara.
I'm back to square one. Give it up one more time to Safe Haven. Woo! I lost 10 pounds just watching them dance. I need to learn some Muslims dance. I want to learn. Please teach me after this. All right? Okay, so I would like to introduce my sister, Ikala, who is going to be our MC. She's from the beautiful island of Palau, and she's also an intern at BYUH. Please welcome her.
How are we all doing? Thank you again for coming out today. I know it's hot, but the weather is great. Make sure to drink water. So, next we have our contemporary Palauan fashion show. And I'll be happy to introduce the kids. More's Fashion and Design is a local dress shop located in downtown Koror, Palau. Founded by my grandmother, Tokia More shop has existed in the same location since the late 1950s. Today, it stands as the first and oldest dress shop in Palau. The outfits you're about to see are modern-day casual island wear designed by my mother, Sakau. And assisting me today by modeling for you all are my lovely nieces and nephews. Matuwa na kalambus. Otherwise, masabalo. A round of applause to if you ever find yourselves in Palau, go to More shop and make yourself a mumu or an aloha wear for good price. I would like to introduce two poets. I would like to introduce two poets, Thor Boli from Chuuk and Leana San Augustine from Guåhan.
Tono Hansu.
My hikes on this island. Valleys and mounds sprout shrubs and trees. Just rained, soft like clay. Slip and fall, shoes covered in dirt, legs traced red in red stained skin. Sword grass sharpens, moments need to grip. Hold on, life slide down this mountain to the river. March in mantras, rhythmic air swirling, hot kisses. Keep moving, dig deeper. Hands in earth's iron, straight upward to the next decline, don't stop. Baseball cap soaked through salt and sweat and water. Beneath the coconut forest by the river, near the shrimp in the pool's waterfall, mossy stones deceive. Reeboks worn, cracked, weary. Stabbed feet in currents and paths smoothed by her ghost, the white lady. Singing and mourning, lost heart of a faceless lover and another wedding. She breathes crying through the water, wait, staying, do not find her. Over passages and lanes of sorrow, ready joys of a sandy promise, to the Pacific I wait for you there. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Thor. I'm a junior at McKinley High School. I'm 17. I'll be presenting 3 poems. The first 2 I already presented at the Honolulu Art Museum, I think. And these poems are just my experience as a Micronesian in Hawaii and a Micronesian boy growing up in Hawaii. I was born at Chuuk, Micronesia, so these 3 poems will just be my experience like from immigrating to Micronesia to Hawaii. And so I presented the first 2 at when I was a panelist at the first museum, and the 3rd poem that I made was basically a continuation of for today. So, home is where the ocean meets. From the fish my dad receives from the sea, the reflection glistening as the sunrise greets. Home is where the ocean meets. Our hands carry culture, history, and power. The same hands that gardens and pick flowers, to the plated maps and kudos woven by the hour. We use our hands to cherish our land, practicing the arts of community made to expand. Cracking coconuts we see on the sand, home for me was never so bland. As I look down from the plane with innocent eyes with an innocent gaze, I'm sensing a big change, but the ocean remains the same. My community changed, but the ocean remained the same. I have found a new home to claim. We come together to make things better, no displeasure whatsoever. Like giving back to the land, helping each other hand in hand, and trying to understand what was planned. Our differences unite us beautifully. We stand in one, we stand immovably, because a helpful group is a healthy community. As we navigate and try to find home in a place where we are discriminated and more, I sometimes wasn't so sure, but my culture grounds me at shore. When life crashes down on me in waves, my culture grounds me at shore. As I wayfind my purpose in life, my culture grounds me at shore. Finding identity in the depths of unknown, my culture grounds me at shore. Thank you.
That's awesome, Thor. And one more poem. It's from a book called Local Voices. It's available through University of Guam Press. And it was published during the last Festival of the Pacific Arts. So the Festival of Pacific Arts and Culture started in 1972, and the first one was in Fiji. And it's every 4 years a big festival of traditional arts from the Pacific. And it took 9 festivals before it finally made its way to Micronesia. And so the 9th FestPac is what it's called, FestPac, was in Palau in 2004. And then the 12th festival was in 2016 in Guam. And so that was the second time it made its way to Micronesia. And next year it's going to be here in Hawaii, FestPac, so woohoo, look out for it. And so this book we created in honor of FestPac in 2016. I'm going to read a poem from it. It's called Reunion. I remember the way you carried me to be closer to the sky and touch its whiteness. The world was light. And 9 hours later, I knew the tears and screaming face of a child, to lift her up, to feel tired and worn. I absconded from the Pacific, and here I am, and there it is, this demon of the jungle, this fever for hope, like brittle insects that crawl over the softest part of my calf. And when I shifted to the center to be with you, to run from the cycle of demons and fevers, you could not lift me, and so I extended to heaven myself. I fell into a chasm of books and freeways and airports, more luminous than the one I knew so well, in the island I walled behind. No one speaks of what is poured into bridges. Their material does not come from the sea. And so I extracted all I could find within me to connect landscapes and childhoods and preferences in the barrage of difference encountered daily across the currents of life. Horrors and self-flagellation, distrust and escape. I never regained my control or found what I thought was lacking in what I wanted to leave. There's no going home, and no home is only endless invisibility. I paint my body with words and notions. The camouflage covers camouflage. I am ocean and coral and rock. I shape the world around me to know my place. I live within this understanding of how our bridge must be built. Take what comes from me, cross over, if you will, into becoming the departure from your own place of reference. You will see no less than what I see. On this terrain, I commandeer to explore the deepest parts of you. Mahalo nui sa Diyos, Maasi. Thank you, everybody.
Please give another round of applause to our poets. Up next, I would like to call upon Sienna and Tsunami to promote the products of their cultural group.
The music, please. Test. Iper, kaya pag ko interior car, bumatata, ako sa pagkatata ng oras. Ororong, karachochu. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm happy and excited to welcome and bring you member of our Chuuk fashion show that representing our Chuuk language and cultural school. And very carefully, each participant or several participants would represent what kind of attires women, especially women, are wearing in the island of Chuuk from the very beginning up to this point in time. And I'm not forgetting the men. The men will also wearing what we call Waipahu. So for the men, get ready to go into your Waipahu and join the few men are going to be on the stage. At this point in time, I'm happy to present to you these following girls are wearing what we call tur. Tur skirt is a very special in Micronesia. It took a lot of work, but it's very colorful and beautiful. So I will present to you at this time Miss Music, please, Miss Fania, Miss Falma, and Diana, on board. Wearing tur. Followed by Miss Fania and Lona. Followed by Miss Tierra Fidelity. These girls are wearing what we call tur. These following girls are wearing dress skirt, namely Lele Benito and Miss Amberlia. Can I please have you come here and then you go and stand at the very end? Second, third on our list, we have the following girls are wearing a special what they call Opolopa in Chuuk. I have Miss Michelle and Naiko, please. Can you please? Miss Trinity May and Miss Robert. call in Chuuk Pinak Skirt, Miss Rian Yoshinori. Miss Elisa Terry. Miss Tian Chani Pichugo. Miss Karen Chan and her daughter. Wearing the most famous skirt in Chuuk with take-off Chuki, Miss Sania Sakan, Miss Belisa Terry, Miss Charlene Ruben and Kiara Ocho, Miss Janet Ruben, those are the 5 special skirts in the island of Chuuk that this store are displayed. And this time I like to introduce these ladies. Girls are wearing dresses, 5 different ladies' dresses. We call Kotu Pinak, Miss Emily Nichita, Miss Ria Nichita, Miss Chanipo Ichita, they have the group wearing what we call in Chuuk for the ladies Kotuk. Kotuk Lipitik. Lipitik is a special clothing for women. Miss Sarah Terry. Miss Emily Nichita. Miss Susanne Rupen. Followed by the other girls wearing another special dress in Chuuk on Nikota, Miss Fisa Tenika, Miss Rani Fichuo, Miss Lisa Perry, followed by the other girls wearing what we call in Chuuk special wearing of Sekiranata, Miss Emi Sakau, Miss Evelyn Terry, Miss Gianna Fichuo, Miss Charlene Answer, last women clothing but not the least but the most famous among Pacific women. They got Mumu, Miss Nofina Fichuo, Miss Bettinina Kintin, Miss Yomi Eter, Miss Roseanne Atam, Miss Roseanne Atam. And ladies and gentlemen, these are the young girls wearing all these special attires that Chuukis are wearing in the past and are in the future for right now. And last but not the least, I will introduce the men that are wearing what we call Waipahu, the piece of clothes that they put on their chest. I start with Mr. Iki and Nathan. Mr. Dionis and Piangoran. Mr. Boyo and Sharon. Last but not the least, the Honorable Sky Alpha Dipper. Opo kuno to ikebe si po kapong ini. Sorry for allowing us here. And this is probably the from our Turkish language school activity for today. And thank you. And God bless each and every one of you. Mabakapog, si Bakapog. Parutik. Thank you.
My name is Chantal. Sorry, we're learning the different gradings, but in our way, Lenwo and Casalilia, everyone. We are the owners of Sienna, which is our jewelry business that started with jewelry at first, but we now expanded it to, we like to think of it like a space for our youth and our Micronesian women to come together and connect and be involved more with our culture and just be inspired by one another. One thing I really want to talk about, because I think a lot of people think that Sienna is someone's name, but Sienna is inspired by the Kosrae word that we're really fond of. Sienna in Kosrae is Sienna, which means unique, different, or one of a kind. So it relates to our mission. Our business's mission is to empower our Micronesian women to embrace their identity and to embrace our powerful cultures through modern fashion. We wanted to create this space from the beginning where our Micronesian sisters and ourselves can express ourselves anywhere unapologetically. So a little more about Sienna is we started in 2020 during COVID time. We grew up, but we were both born and raised in Hawaii. So as we know, Hawaii is another diverse island, and being born and raised here, we had to try and find ways to express our pride in our own culture, being mixed in with many other beautiful cultures. We had to learn to just be proud and how to represent ourselves. So that started with, it started with jewelry at first. Our love for jewelry, we meshed it with our pride and our identity, and we created our first necklace with the necklace Celebrate, which means woman in Pohnpei. And once we dropped that necklace, that's kind of where our business started, because other women or other girls are reaching out and they like the idea of wearing your culture on your chest. And some of us who weren't raised back home or are not as in touch with our culture, we have to, we're more used to wearing things that are modernized or that's more regular and where we were raised. So yeah, we found that Saraping led to Likatu, led to Muten, led to Piroreng, led to Chamarita. And that's kind of how our business grew, where we found that other girls or other women were like us too. Where we were different, but still proud of where we came from. Sienna's mission is to expand to every island and every language or outer island in Micronesia that seems to be unknown or not brought up yet, or brought up enough, we feel like. So we believe that we all deserve to stand out. We're very honored, and as you can see, we don't do this a lot, so we're very honored to be part of this event and to be celebrating Micronesia with all of you. It's our first pop-up that we're having here at the Chuuk Museum, so thank you for Kula and thank you for having us. Make sure to stop by our pop-up in the beginning of the entry. And thank you for your time.
And these beautiful girls. I would next like to introduce our next MC, who was here earlier, Dr. Tammy. Dr. Tammy Tabe is an Oceania Research Fellow at the East-West Center. Dr. Tammy is a Solomon Islander of Kiribati and Tuvaluan descent.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. How are you all doing? I know it's hot, so I hope you've been keeping hydrated. Hope you've had something to eat as well. Okay, wave to me if you're feeling good. Oh, that's amazing, that's amazing. Okay, I would like to introduce our next performance, which they will not only dance for us, but they'll also sing. And so that's incredible. The I-Kiribati on Oahu Association. So it is a group of I-Kiribati people residing here on Oahu, and they love to show their culture through arts and crafts, as well as dancing and singing. So IKOA love to teach the young children to learn the Kiribati language and dance and arts, and this is crucial, especially if you're living away from your home islands. So please sit back, relax, and enjoy their next performance. Mahalo. I'd like to invite Auntie Tawai to come and introduce the first performance, which is a dance, and she can talk more about what the dance is all about.
Kanabere Maori. Can you all say Maori? I hear you. Can you say it out loud? Maori. Maori. That's much better. Oh, something wrong with the mic. Anyway, we are representing I-Kiribati residing here on Honolulu, and in abbreviation, it's IKOA. I'm sorry. So, I would like to introduce my daughter, Susie, and Susie is in middle school. She is going to graduate middle school, and she's going to McKinley High School next year. So, yay, Susie, good job. So, Susie, I think she got a DNA from me, from being standing in front of people and dancing and smiling. So Susie is going to dance a dance song called Akakeya. So in my own interpretation, Akakeya means it's a chant of our ancestors traveling on a canoe, and they are paddling the boat to go, like warriors, to go somewhere where they're supposed to go. So when Susie was dancing it, she's gonna move her hips, and then that's like moving the canoe through the ocean. So I'm going to just quickly introduce our costumes. So this is all made from pandanus or lauhala plant, and all of them are all lauhala plant. Except this is more like we borrow it from our brothers from Micronesia. I think it's from the hibiscus plant. It's so beautiful, and I love it that it's not really faded real fast. So they did a great job making this black skirt. But in Kiribati, we imu the coconut leaves. We peel it. Our ancestors, they tie it and they imu it. The smoke will make it black and smell really good. But it's all wet and yucky. So Susie here is very lucky that she didn't get to wear a wet skirt. So, yep. And sit down, and Susie gonna present her dance. Thank you. Kambesan Raba.
aunties to come and they'll be strumming an ukulele and a guitar, and then they'll sing 2 songs from Kiribati.
Melody! Oh, can I hear Melody? Melody! Thank you. That was nice. Susie did a great job. So proud of you. And now we are going to entertain you with 2 of our old-time songs from Kiribati. And I would like to introduce my auntie, Grandma Komere. And her other name is Makua. I know in Hawaii, Makua means like God. So we really appreciate Auntie all the time and thank God for her every day. She's teaching us a lot of songs too. And today we are going to sing 2 songs for you. And please pardon us if we made a little bit of mistake. But please sit down and enjoy. And kampasin na ba? Imo biologist, and he used to work here at the Bishop Museum. So I think she dedicated that to her deceased husband. And right now, oh, sorry, just a minute. Yay, Vesinata, Aginanay, Nano, Waria, Waisangay, Airi, Andava, Atauni, Venesu, Ligatu, Abonine, Sorry, but I hope you guys like those performances. I was under the weather too. So, thank you. Kampesin Rapa, LienKairoir. May peace be with you all. Thank you.
Kampesin Rapa, Tawai. Thank you. Can we give them another round of applause? I know it's that time of the afternoon. Rapa Susie. Okay, our next performance is the Kosrae Women's Association. So for over a decade, the Kosrae Women's Association has been empowering women and educating young girls about culture, values, and their roles in the family and community. They bring together women from all walks of life for an inspiring keynote address, food and handicraft displays, as well as weaving and cultural and modern dancing. Please join me to welcome the Kosrae Women's Association. They're waiting for their music, but as you can see, they're referred to as the Kosrae Women's Association, but it's comprised of young girls, and that's the whole mission of the association is to educate and nurture the young women so that they know their values and know their roles within the community and society as a whole. trying to locate the song. So in the meantime, I'm going to ask this beautiful young lady here to say your name, how old you are, and what school you go to here. Okay, I'll let you gather courage and then we're going to move to this little one here because she doesn't seem shy at all. Okay, what's your name? What's your name? Okay, apparently she's shy too, so I'm going to move to the next one. All right, what's your name, how old you are, and what school do you go to here?
My name is Simon, and I'm 9 years old, and I go to Alawai Elementary.
All right, give it up for Simon! Woo-hoo! Okay, I'll move on to the next one.
My name is Anela, and
How old are you?
5.
Oh yeah, kindergarten, give it up for Anela. All right, last one here. What's your name? What school do you go to and how old you are?
My name is Rosie, and I'm 10 years old. I go to Alawai.
All right, 10 years old. Give it up for Asilon.
All right, we're gonna learn Kosrae before we start our song. So can everyone join me and say Lenwo? Lenwo is our greeting word during the day. And so again, these are the girls that are brave enough to stand on stage today and represent our Kosraean community. I just want to say a few words on their behalf to thank each and every one of you for still being here because I know it's late. And also a special thank you to PIDP and also East West Center and also Bishop Museum for hosting us and organizing this really amazing event today. These girls are the ones that are not rushing to graduation later, so that's why they ended up representing the Women Association of Kosrae, and we also want them to start coming out and sharing our culture and also learn to be courageous and brave. So I want to thank them also for being here. And I do want to apologize for the music issue. It will be resolved very soon. All right, so what's your name?
My name is I-Kiribati, and I am 11 years old, and I go to Washington High School. My name is Sakau, and I'm 12 years old, and I go to Washington High School.
I think they want it louder.
My name is Kosrae, I'm 16, and I go to High School.
patience and understanding.
Gentlemen, why don't we give them a round of applause? Despite all the technical issues, they were able to perform nicely for us. All right, we're coming towards the end of today's program, and I know it's been a long day, but I really hope that you've had a great time. You've met people from various parts of Micronesia. You've also perhaps purchased some merchandise from them. And I know that you'll be back again next year for Celebrate Micronesia 2024. Our last performance, I know in the Pacific, we're either late and we're not always early. And so right now, if you look at your watches, we're quite ahead of time. And so for us, it's like if you tell us the time that we're going to perform, we'll be there at that particular time. We're not always early, so please forgive us for that. So our next performance will comprise of Sakau pounding ceremony as well as, there goes my flower, a fashion show by the Women of Vision. And I know that they're getting ready right now as we wait upon them, and they'll be the last performance before we close off today. But before they come on, can I just get a raise of hand if you've had a great time today, despite the heat? Thank you, and I really hope that you'll come back again next year. Know that we're also been live streaming this event, so we have people watching from other parts of the Pacific Islands region as well as Oceania and beyond. So it's been such a great day of not hosting all of you to the live performances, but also being able to be joined by others virtually. All right, I'd like to invite Miss Paulina Perman, who will be introducing the Sakau pounding ceremony. And we saw earlier on today that they did a Sakau pounding ceremony. And she can talk more about it, the significance of Sakau in Micronesia, as well as when is the right time, what the right spacing with Sakau is consumed. And she'll also introduce the fashion show that they're gonna put on for us this afternoon. So Miss Paulina Perman, if you're ready, I'd like to invite you on stage. Can we have some music while we wait for her as she makes her way onto stage? Thank you.
Oh wow, I was nervous because we're on time, or ahead of time. Thank you everyone. It's an honor to be here. And before I proceed to explain a little bit about our Women of Vision, as you all have been witnessing in front of you, the founding of Sakau, the making of Sakau. Please give him a big hand. So we are ending the Sakau founding to usher in our women. And then after the Sakau founding, I'll go ahead and do more of a formal greeting. So if our men are ready. So we will do our last Sakau pounding as it is customary to open a presentation or a feast or a party, and in this case our fashion show. May bangkal, okay? Go with the rhythm.
test. Yes. Kailangan ng kurumay. Kasalelian line ko. Aloha kako. Hello and greetings everyone. Hi, I'm Paulina Herman. Home for me is the beautiful island of Pohnpei, which is the capital of the Federated States of Micronesia. Home for me nowadays is Makiki and Kalihi. I bring with me all my women ancestors, my grandmothers, mothers, and aunties. On behalf of Women of Vision, LienKairoir, and LienKairoir, I am honored and proud to pay tribute to our past and present uros, skirt designers, makers, and seamstresses. The uros, as you see in front of you, is embroidered skirt sewn on sewing machines, freehand, with the use of brand name sewing machines like Singer and Janome. The designs are intricate, embroidered stitches, and appliques with cultural and tribal designs that are significant to each island state. Each design in the Pohnpeian skirt is culturally of Pohnpei and Micronesia. The works of the uros began trending and popularized during the mid-80s. It takes many hours and even days to complete one uros. Uros has become an important commodity, a source of financial support for our women. Many have been able to be self-employed by being a skirt maker and own a business by designing and making their own skirts. Several developed countries have mass-produced some of these popular designs and unfortunately have taken away some of these hard-working women's business or work. At this year's theme, we call for resiliency, and to me, the uros is a source of financial support and resiliency for our families. I am super proud and excited to honor our Pohnpeian and Micronesian women through our fashion show. Kalangan, mahalo, thank you all. As they will walk up, we will play our music. And now I present to you our beautiful models with their uros skirt, LienKairoir, LienKairoir, Women of Vision. Our first model is our beautiful Innocenta from the island of Lucanor. She is wearing wearing first a lei made of seashells and marmar. Give her a big hand. Thank you. Next up is Sayuri from Chuuk. She's wearing an embroidered skirt, as you can see.
We always give you
can
out.
see from afar or back there. Birds. I think it's an indigenous bird of Chuuk. Seems like it's a parrot to me, but I'm not really sure. LienKairoir. LienKairoir. And she is wearing a flower vulcani foam marmar as accessories with her necklace and earrings with island style earrings and necklace. Okay, thank you. grandmother. She's a descendant of the clan of Benia, and that is her island portrayed on her skirt. Canoes and coconuts and ocean in the island. All embroidered with the very bright colors. And there you have it, everyone. Maybe we can play one last music so they can all dance out. Thank you all for your cheers and support.
All right, can we give them a hand of applause? Those skirts are so beautiful, and you can see the intricate work that's been put into it. They're selling some at the back of the tent over there, so if you're interested in them, you can talk to the ladies or try and stop by their booth to ask more questions about the skirts. All right, when I said that that was the last performance, that wasn't true. So we've got one more, and I said that we're never on time, we're never early, we're always on time, or we're just a little bit late. So I'd like to introduce Kizo, who's a McKinley student, and he's going to introduce their All right. Okay, they'll be performing the last item for today, so I'll welcome Kizo.
Aloha, Karate, Akoi, Castelia, Ten, Tuo, Afade Ali. Hello everyone. My name is Kizo K. Walter. I'm a junior at McKinley High School, and I have this opportunity to present our Micronesian club from McKinley High School. We are from many tiny islands in the Pacific Ocean called Micronesia. We have different cultures, different traditions, and different languages across our many islands. We have somewhat the same vision. We come from ancestors that were known as the navigators of the currents. They brought us to where we are today, and now we call home. We are the navigators and warriors of the current sea and its values. We are here today to present to you a bit of our transformed cultural dances for your pleasures and entertainment. Please sit back, relax, and catch a piece of our young navigators and warriors dancing. I present to you McKinley High School's Micronesian Club.
Yo,
Can we please have Lanu Puch report to Kathy for the youth panel and Francisca, please? Thank you.
Thank you, McKinley High School. I know they still have one more song, but I think the song is not lined up. So can we please thank them for this last performance? Mahal po. All right. So as we all know, Micronesians are natural storytellers. We do love to tell stories through our carving, weaving, embroidery, dance, chant, and poetry. And I know that you've observed and experienced that today. So today has been a full day of powerful stories, of engagement with Micronesians, but also today has been a day of celebrating Micronesian countries, the people, their culture, their languages, and just the diaspora community here in Hawaii. So now we have come to the end of the live portion of the festival with powerful closing remarks And I would like to invite the Palau Consul General, Michelle Riley Naito, to share some closing remarks before we end today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Michelle Riley Naito to the stage.
Before this day ends, ladies and gentlemen, may I ask that we give Dr. Tammy a big round of applause. Great job, Dr. Tammy, for emceeing this day. Thank you so much. Ali, thank you for your patience in bearing with me as I close with the last remarks of the day. Sponsors, partners, stakeholders, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I cannot describe or put into words how much I enjoy this day. It's been a wonderful day, don't you agree with me? What a celebration. I guess the right word for it would be wow! I'm very grateful for the opportunity to join you today, for this chance to learn from everything that I've seen and heard, and just a lot of presentations from the elderlies to the young ones. Spending the whole day with you is quite memorable. In fact, I have to confess, this is the very first time that I've been celebrating the Micronesia Festival from the beginning to the end of the day, since it first celebrated on the grounds of Honolulu Museum of Art School in 2014. The festival began there and eventually welcomed to this ground the Bishop Museum in 2019. And I must applaud you, Dr. Mary Hattori, and a few stakeholders who were very much part of the inception of this celebration from the beginning. Their dedication, their relentless efforts, their commitment to organize this yearly event, which has grown strong and continues to draw more support, participation, and interest in Hawaii and beyond. Today, ladies and gentlemen, is the fruition of their dedication and commitment. We've seen and enjoyed live dance and performances, demonstrations and cultural displays that all showcase the art, fashion, food, stories, poetry, music of the peoples and cultures of the Republic of Palau, Commonwealth of the Northern Marianas, Guåhan, Yap, Chuuk, Pohnpei, Kosrae, Kiribati, and the Republic of the Marshall Islands. Now we hope that Nauru will be represented in the future events, as they are very much one of us. We've been blessed to enjoy this special occasion because of the strong support and collaboration and partnership between Bishop Museum, the Pacific Island Development and the Arts Program at the East-West Center, the Center of Pacific Island Studies, and leaders of Micronesian communities in Hawaii. We're also grateful to have seen more community partners join this important event. Those partners include educational organizations, social service, and wellness providers, and Micronesian artists. And as we celebrate the resilience of our cultures and communities, we also celebrate the resilience of our relationships and partnerships with so many people and organizations across this great state of Hawaii. And now, on behalf of the leaders of the Micronesian communities in Hawaii, I want to extend our highest respect and most sincere gratitude to the joint efforts of all participating leaders, experts, representatives, all who helped organize this event. Our most cordial congratulations for the success of the Celebrate Micronesia Festival 2023. First, the Bishop Museum, especially the primary festival leaders, Taylor Chang and Loren Doctolero. We thank you because we're blessed by your friendship and partnership. Second, the Micronesian leader community members who led the planning of the community and cultural booths that we've enjoyed walking and visiting around today. The performances on the stage, demonstrations, including the Remathau and the Marcellese representatives who came from the Big Island. You guys are the heart of this celebration. Also the distinguished members of the East-West Center community, led by President Vares Lam, its students and staff volunteers and interns, the arts program, the Pacific Island Development Program under the directorship of Dr. Mary Hattori, its students, its staff. We thank you for your leadership and dedication to the Pacific Islanders in Hawaii, the United States, and in Oceania. Ladies and gentlemen, may I ask that we give them another round of applause. I also would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge our families and friends and relatives near and far for connecting and joining us via live stream. Thank you for your presence. And personally, I live today highly appreciative of our culture and heritage. The activities were like refresher courses and valuable lessons for me at the same time as they connect me to my roots. I hope it's been the same experience for every one of us here. I recall my high school days in Palau, where we as students occasionally participated in small activities, sharing cultural knowledge and a little bit of language among classmates and students from other islands of Micronesia. I want to share with you that after many years, I still truly respect and appreciate my old friends from different parts of our Micronesian region because of those past interactions. We've seen resilient efforts through similar sharing and interactions today. The performances, demonstrations, the display of our arts, music, etc. have a unique role in advancing awareness and knowledge of our cultures to others, thereby inviting interactions and harmony and building bonds of respect and value. This festival provides the stage for that sharing of our culture and for promoting our resilience to our relationships with other people and cultures. Therefore, our part is to continue our participation and support to the celebration of this festival next year as we celebrate the 10th anniversary and even the years to come. And I humbly ask my friends that we all live here today as ambassadors of our unique and rich cultures and beacons of our communities. Lastly, the festival celebration will continue with virtual panel discussions focused on racial equity and youth resilience in Hawaii and stories of migration, advocacy, and resilience in Hawaii. And you're invited to join these panel discussions on the Celebrate Micronesia Facebook page. Lastly, special thanks to the media, to those who gave the wonderful coverage of this spectacular event of the day. Thank you so much. Sulang, mahalo, and thank you.
Thank you, Consul General Michelle Riley Naito. Everything has a beginning and they also have an end. So today we've come to the end of our program for Celebrate Micronesia Festival 2023. I hope you've really enjoyed your time today with all of us. And we hope to see you again next year. But before we end, this festival wouldn't have been possible without the partnership and the commitment and efforts of some amazing people, partners, and communities as well. So I would like to say thank you to those who have been involved in this festival today, to our community partners, to our cultural practitioners, artists, and performers, to our panelists for the face-to-face festival and virtual panel discussions, to Jeremy Kuenga of Jeremiah's Food Truck. I hope they were sold out before they left. Their food was really, really delicious. To all the volunteers that helped both on-site and online. To the staff of the Bishop Museum, especially to Taylor Chang and Lauren Dr. Lero. And I would like to call both of you up because we do have a small gift of appreciation to both of you. So I'd like to call Taylor Chang first. She's been very instrumental in helping organize this festival today. So thank you so much, Taylor. We appreciate your help. I'd like to also call Lauren Dr. Lero. All this wouldn't have been possible without these microphones and speakers. Because as you know, we need them so that everybody else can hear us. Yeah, the setup this year is really magnificent because last year we used the lawn out there and the sun was up and it was hot. But we really appreciate the setup for this year. Everybody can sit nicely under the tent and enjoy the performances. I'd like to also thank our dear student, and he's also part of PIDP. Cheng Cheng, he's a PhD student and he put all the program for today together. So can we give him a round of applause? Also, many thanks to Polly Falgraf and others from the Center for Pacific Island Studies who also organized the virtual panels, and they're not here physically with us. To the dedicated staff, students, and volunteers of the Pacific Islands Development Program, as well as the arts program of the East-West Center. Thank you so much for your incredible help. And also to my fellow MCs, I don't know where they are, But I would like to say mahalo and thank you so much for filling in for today's event. We have come to the end of today's Celebrate Micronesia Festival, and I just would like to take this time to be here and not to leave. I know people always leave before the end, but thank you for being here. And thank you for celebrating Micronesian countries, the people, the culture, the languages today. Sulang, Komol Tata, Sijui Simas, Kampasin Rapa, Kalangan, and Mahalo Nui. Have a wonderful evening and weekend. And before we go, I'll ask Lauren to just play a song, and you turn to your left or to your right and see whoever that's next to you. Just shake a little bit before you walk away. Mahalo nui and have a good weekend.